Hello and welcome to Story Mode, just another variety gaming channel on YouTube. Hello and welcome to the stream for today. Hello to Ara and Cursed Arasadi, full name Arasadi, and Cursed Pineapple hanging out in the live chat. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you to the VOD watchers who are going to catch the stream a little bit later as a recorded event rather than a live one. I appreciate you coming by to check out the stream, post live status. Hello and welcome. Here we are. Get excited. We're gonna stream. We're gonna stream some games. Let's go ahead and jump into the Tell Me Something Good segment. Hello and tell me something good, you guys. Tell me something good that's going on with you. I have had such a week. And for the it's been equal parts. It's been equal parts. Merry Christmas, by the way, to anybody who I did not wish a Merry Christmas to due to the canceled streams this past week. I think it's good that I'm here. I think it's good that we're streaming, so that's something good. Here I am, and I'm gonna make up for our two streams that got canceled this week. Ara, you disagree. I am not merely another variety gaming channel. You're one of my favorites. Well, thank you so much. You're a little biased, but thank you. You get to go home tomorrow, Curse. That's so exciting. But Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas. Happy holidays. Whatever you celebrate. I hope all of you had a great holiday. I will focus on that. I had a lovely Christmas here at home with my husband. And confirmed, he got me a Switch 2. And not only did he get me a Switch 2, he got me the Mario Kart World Bundle Switch 2, which I was not expecting, and I did not directly ask for. So I got a Switch 2, as well as Mario Kart World, the game, as well as Age of Imprisonment, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. So exciting. So 2 new games and the Switch 2 console, which is so exciting. So I'm very, very happy about that. I started my new job this week. That is good. I started on Monday, and that was the first stream that got canceled. So everybody, something good as well. Everybody who's responded to my posts of cancellations have been very kind and being like, I hope everything is okay, and no worries, take care of yourself. And I feel so bad because I don't want to imply that something bad has happened just because I canceled stream. So really, it's just been a transition. It's not bad. It's going fine. The new job. I worked every day but Christmas Day, and today, obviously Saturday. So it's good. It's fine. It's not great. It's not amazing. It's a job, right? It's a job. So it's going fine. The only struggle has just been the physical transition from driving a van for a full-time schedule to standing on my feet for a full-time schedule. So that's really the only interference, has been the energy consumption and also some physical pain. My feet and my back have been in an uproar since I started. And I transitioned really hard too. So I went straight from Friday was my last day for my delivery job, and then into Monday, my food service job. So it was a very kind of harsh turnaround. So that's all that it's been. I just didn't have the energy. I physically was feeling kind of compromised. And I just opted out of streaming, as well as a lot of other things. I'm so behind on laundry. I'm so behind on other chores. So today, I caught up on a lot of that stuff. I feel really good about it. It's nice to just get all of that settled. Obviously I wasn't working out or doing any of those other activities that I typically do. Just getting readjusted to being in a more physical position. So that's all it is. Everything's fine. And I appreciate everybody being so cool and flexible and supportive about the canceled streams. So I just thought, I'm gonna have the time. It's Christmas weekend. I worked a half day yesterday. So I got a chance to really settle down yesterday and just kind of chill, get some good rest time in. And then I was like, you know what? Saturday I got stuff to catch up on, but I could totally, absolutely bust out a stream on Saturday, and I think it would be great, and I want to do that for you guys because I owe you some I owe you some progress. So yeah, I don't know how much to explain, but that's all that happened. Everything's fine, no crises. I'm good, but thank you all for asking and for caring so much. So yes, confirmed, I got a Switch 2. We will be playing on said Switch 2 tonight. There was a little bit of drama getting it connected to the internet. That was like a whole thing, but we did manage to get it figured out. And I did manage to transfer... I didn't do a full system transfer, but I managed to transfer enough save data for the games I specifically wanted to move. I didn't want to move necessarily every game I have onto the new system. And then I did use the island transfer tool from the Nintendo eShop to transfer my Animal Crossing island that we've been working on into the Switch 2. And so tonight will be the first time that I've touched it because we are in the middle of a very specific process, and that is getting to 3 stars. So I cannot really pick up Animal Crossing without triggering like the next day's announcements from Tom Nook and like doing, engaging with this whole thing that we're trying to do together. So I haven't touched it. I haven't played it. I don't know how it looks and how it acts and all of that stuff, but I did confirm that the island transferred over. So we will be playing Animal Crossing on the new Switch tonight. So super exciting, you guys. And my plan is for this to be a 4-hour stream. I've had a lot of coffee and late coffee. I still have a little bit left in this cup. I tend to crash. I tend to get really tired really early. That's been another struggle this week is my schedule is not crazy different, but it's a lot stricter. There's not as much flexibility. So like I've got to get up at 5 and I've got to get up and get ready and get out and like go do the job, so it's one of those clock in, clock out deals. Whereas my delivery job was very flexible, and their only demand was like, as long as you make your delivery on time, you get to dictate how you like when you arrive and when you leave and all of that stuff. So, so now it's like a much stricter thing. So like I got to get up. So I'm getting up just a smidge earlier and getting to it. So I've just been crashing really early, and I'm just like, oh, stream would be so hard. So anyways, I plan to go for 4 hours tonight. I want to get you guys 2 hours in each game like we would have if we had typical streams this week. Excuse me. And then I'll say it now and I'll say it at the end of stream. I'm not sure what the schedule is going to look like moving forward. This coming week, I will be going to work every day. It's gonna get back to like kind of a normal thing. So we'll talk about it more obviously as it comes up. But let's do this tonight. I owe you guys these 2 streams, and then we'll kind of play it by ear as far as what streams look like when and how often I'm able to stream this coming week. So that's it, and that's good. And I'm gonna transition out of this. Oh god. Hold on. I get to go home. Woohoo. I survived my family Christmas yesterday. However, I was so exhausted. I was in bed before 11. I like how that's early for you. Yeah, I was getting in bed by like 7 p.m. I'm not gonna lie. I think there was one day I got in bed at like 6:20. And I was like, I don't care. I'm going to sleep. I think that was Monday, actually. So I was in bed when I would have been streaming. Yeah, I crashed early. So it's not stressful in a typical sense. It is really like the impact is really just that physical impact. But the job itself is going fine. I mean, I don't want to sit here and delve into a bunch of details, especially since I want to keep things purely positive on this channel as much as possible. So that's all it's been, though, really keeping me from streaming. It's just that physical transition. It's the cheapest way to get Mario Kart World. Okay, great. You know what's funny is like they've added some cute features to MKW, but like I wasn't that interested, to be honest with you. However, it's a new version of a game that I can play with Marcus. So I'm okay with it. I'm not complaining that I got Mario Kart World, but I had no intention of getting the game to begin with. So, and that's kind of the reason why I didn't have a Switch 2 until just now. I think it came out in June, if I'm correct, of this year. And I was like, until some Animal Crossing thing or Twilight Princess or something I just really need to play, becomes Switch 2 exclusive, I'm not even worried about getting the system. So it really was the Animal Crossing 3.0 update coming next month that I was like, okay, officially I need to try and get a hold of a Switch 2. So I mean, I've got it and we'll play it and it's going to be fun. We can play together. Yes, if I potentially ever have the energy to do that, I would love to. Let's please not talk about getting caught up on laundry. No pressure, Ara. And that's great too. I don't want to imply that like Marcus doesn't step in when I need him to, or like whatever, but it's just there's so many things that I just did routinely before, and like just starting a new job, it's just that's everything right now. So like my room was a mess and like dirty clothes on the floor and just this whole thing, and it's a me thing of like I need stuff to be clean and tidy and I need things to be where they're supposed to go. And I had started a load of laundry that has been in the dryer, clean and dry. It's been sitting in the dryer for like days at this point. This is all this stuff. So I did catch up on laundry and it feels really good to check that off the list. So no judgment. It's literally because I have a complex about being on top of my stuff. But yeah. Meanwhile, I didn't get the bundle, but hubby did. So theoretically, I can use the virtual cart of it. Oh, yeah. The virtual game cards. Those are interesting. You can hear the coffee. Do I sound a bit frantic? Am I loud? Am I frantic? It's weird because I don't quite understand them, because I've tried to play after transferring save data for particular games and then downloading them by either inserting the card into the system and letting it download from the game card, or that transfer process. I've tried to play some games on the system and it's like you have to put the card in, and I'm like, well, I thought I had a virtual game card. So like I just don't understand it quite, but yeah, hopefully it will be what it needs to be. And then I desperately need, and I would put it on my throne list, by the way. There is a throne wish list still active and still has items on it associated with content creation and gaming. I feel horrible putting this out here today, but for the sake of consistency, since I'm not streaming like as dedicatedly at the moment, it seems kind of silly to promote the throne wish list, but there are still things on there that will be useful for content creation, and I still plan to. I'm absolutely not at a place of saying like, let's go on an official hiatus, or hey, I'm done streaming. Like, it's just a transitional period, so we're gonna get through it. But there's still some items on there that would be very useful to me in the future. And speaking of, I am in desperate need of a second Switch 2 dock, so that I can have a setup up here for streaming and downstairs for Marcus and I to play together. So I've got to like get on that. So I put it on the list, but like I need it right now. So I'm probably just going to buy that. I'm just going to buy that. I'm just going to figure that out. So there is a throne wish list. But yeah, we figured that out today for sure. And I don't know what I was talking about before that, but that's the end of that story. 11 p.m. is early. If I'm in bed by 7, I'm on death's doorstep. Well, I can't say I've been on death's doorstep, but I've definitely, like, the heating pad has come out, the Advil has been taken. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. I will say I got some insoles for my shoes. Now I have brand new shoes. That's the first thing everybody asks you. Do you have good shoes? And I'm like, yes, of course I have good shoes. Like, this is not the first time that I've been a barista. Like, I know the drill. It's just a transition, right? But no, I just bought new shoes, and I can tell you they're the Nike. Oh shoot, I don't even know what they're called, but like running is in the title, and then 3 peak running 3 or something like that. And I've been wearing those shoes for years because they're just the most comfortable shoes. But all that being said, I bought some insoles to add a little bit more arch support to them, which hasn't really been an issue until now. And it helped a lot, but I just wore the insoles yesterday for my half day, so I'm not sure how much of an impact it's going to make for a full day on my feet, but it did help a lot, so we're figuring it out as we go. A bit rushy, but only because I know you so well. Right. I totally get that. Hubby helps me with the laundry, a magical laundry basket, if you will. I just haven't put stuff into the basket to get cleaned. Listen, my floor is like covered. Like work uniforms on the floor. I had to buy some new clothes for this job, and they've just been sitting like in the bag from the store, and I've just been pulling them out and ripping the tags off like as I go. Like, I never even put away the new clothes. So yeah, it's just been fly by the seat of your pants. Like, get up, get to work, make that happen, get home, fall apart, and just let everything just literally fall on the floor and like just chill. So yeah, it's been it's been such an issue, but it's so fun. Throne wishlist, thank you. You do realize even streaming once a week is consistent. That is true, Ari. I do realize that, but thank you for saying it out loud. I will definitely be considering how to approach things, like, because again, I do want to show up and be present on the YouTubes and here for you guys, because we've started these things and I want to finish them with you. So yeah, maybe we'll do one stream a week. That's an excellent thing to just say out loud. Maybe I'll just scale back a little bit And I did see Cursed your comment saying that you are good with a Saturday Sunday stream too. I'm sorry, Ara, not Cursed. Ara said good with Saturday Sunday stream. So yeah, maybe we do Saturdays. Who knows? Yeah. So I'm gonna revisit. I would love to just stay with the schedule that we have, but we gotta feel it out. I just gotta feel it out. So it's gonna be a little bit secret, mysterious. We're gonna get mysterious and cute about it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Speaking of Switch 2 docks, I've been eyeing off a third-party one. Let me dig it up. Yeah, I can send you the link to the one. It's literally in my Amazon cart right now. I do know that Nintendo, I feel like I saw some stuff saying Nintendo was being very kind of close to the chest with the system, and they weren't approving a lot of third-party accessories for it or something like that. I'm not really sure how it works in the industry, but I definitely like looked around and kind of double checked that this thing was available and you know, approved and is actually going to work. Looked at the reviews and everything like that. And then the fun thing about the Switch 2 is that it requires that AC adapter that comes with it for any dock that you want to use. So like I can't use my old power cables for the Switch OLED, for instance, for this dock, and then the Switch even like respond to that. So I have to also get the AC adapter as well as a third-party dock, if I understand correctly. And based on the struggles that I had getting the whole thing set up initially, it seems consistent. So I've got to get both. I've got to get a particular AC adapter, the Nintendo brand for it, but there is a dock I'm looking at. So yeah, if you want to DM me the ones you're looking at, we can compare notes for sure. I also put insoles in my new shoes. I had to lift my heels a little bit. Yeah, I'm hoping that like with arch support, that pressure is spread more evenly, because it's my heels and the balls of my feet that are hurting really bad. So I'm hoping if I create a little bit more support in the middle of my foot, it might distribute the weight a little bit more and help ease some of that pain. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I've definitely had ankle issues where I needed my heel to be elevated. So yeah, I hear what you're saying about that too. They were also Nikes. Nikes is where it's at. Have also dropped third-party Switch stock. Okay, perfect. Yep. Yeah, the AC adapter thing is really annoying, I know. Meanwhile, I just use my laptop charger with the Switch 2. It's delivering enough power. Gotcha. Yeah, I think it's specifically interacting with the dock, not necessarily for charging, because I've been able to charge the handheld with the old adapter, but it's the dock that does not like any other adapters, if I understand correctly. But yeah, all's well that ends well. What I did find out is that the existing Switch Pro controller is compatible. So I don't necessarily need a Switch 2 Pro controller, which is such a relief, because I wanted to play Age of Imprisonment with Marcus, and we did, and we've been playing for the last few hours, and we can talk about that game as well. But yeah, so I finally, after like this whole week, and then I got the Switch on Christmas, which was Thursday, and now it's Saturday. This is the first day I've even played it. Because of just everything else that's been going on. But hey, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I did buy another official power adapter. Yeah, they're not that expensive, right? I thought it would be a lot more expensive. They're not. The AC adapter actually isn't too bad. Okay, let's do this. And let's do this. And let's do this. And we can keep talking, but we need to start playing this game. Because I'm trying to play multiple games today. So let's get into... Especially since you have the pretty Zelda controller, Ara, it is the controller. It is the controller. I have one other Pro controller that is still working pretty well, and Marcus and I have been playing Age of Calamity the last couple weeks on that. But I have like two other Pro controllers that like the drift it's such a thing. So yeah, no, I use that TOTK controller all the time. So thank you for that. Tonight with the Switch 2, we're going to be using the I don't even know what to call it, but it's like that base that you click the Joy-Cons into, and it sits in your hand, kind of like a single controller. We're going to be using that. But right now the Joy-Cons are charging because, again, Marcus and I have been playing Age of Imprisonment for a while. So those Joy-Cons are charging. But let's get into Return to Moria. It's smaller than the Switch one, though. The adapter or the Pro controller? Alright, you guys, welcome back to Return to Moria, Durin's Folk campaign expansion. I made some executive decisions, you know, a nice long week ago that we never got into. and we're behind on reporting. So I made some decisions and I made some plans and I organized myself a little bit. So welcome back to Durin's Folk. Here we are in Michael Delving, which is a delving that's been established in the Westgate area of the, well, of Khazad-dûm. Not of the, but Khazad-dûm. And I have changed it up just a smidge. We've made a few changes to the delving. I just heard my door open, which was really creepy. Like in game, somebody just walked out the door. This door right here. Who just left? Somebody just left. Oh, everyone's leaving. Okay, hold on. We're gonna follow them because I have noticed this very interesting phenomenon happening. You guys remember this? These guys wandering around. They are going to the nearest hearth and meal table. I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay. These guys are chilling. Okay. Are you gonna chill? So I've had to run around and destroy. Hold on. I'm gonna have a little coughing fit real quick and drink some water. Hang on a second. Okay, hopefully I'm all better now. Okay, so this isn't as bad, but basically I had to go, this is a base camp up here on the left. I had to go into that base and destroy the meal tables because even though my cook is stationed here in Michael Delving, way back here, my NPCs were going all the way to this base at the front of Westgate, and there was food on those meal tables. It's been a whole thing. We'll talk about it. These guys are fine. I don't care, but I was just curious where they were going now because I destroyed that meal table. I did not destroy the hearth, though, because it is a base, and I do have other things to support with a hearth. Not least of all my grid to try and keep enemies out of this area. So anyways, it's late morning, and my NPCs have abandoned me, and that's totally fine. Let's take a look at Michael Delving. Just a few really slight changes. And mostly storage related. So there used to be storage chests along this little ledge right here. You do see some above. So let's circle around. Once we take a look at the middle here, so I hope you guys remember, and I wanted to go cut it out of the VOD from last stream. We triggered the very first piece of story for Durin's Folk, and that's why I decided to go ahead and keep playing it on the channel. Even though I'm kind of over the content myself, is that we still haven't really touched the story of the game, and then the team has been dropping updates and hotfixes to try and make things function a little bit better for us, so I decided to pick it up and carry on, really just for the sake of the story. So we are more than anything focused on story, and we're going to have to engage with the trading posts and some other elements along the way, just to keep the game kind of going in a forward direction. But I really am here to share and focus mostly on the story elements of the Durin's Folk expansion. So if you do not want to be spoiled for the story elements or anything else, I would check out of the stream. And I totally understand if that's a decision that you make. At this point, it's really just up to personal player preference. The DLC has been out since November. So if you haven't gotten there in your game, I would be surprised if you care enough about spoilers, but you haven't gotten there in your game yet. But there have been a lot of technical issues along the way, so who knows? But yeah, so I used to have a giant grand hearth right here in the middle, and my dwarves are like sitting in it, and then we had some drama happen in the last stream, and that hearth was just in the way of everything. So here was my solution. I dropped 2 of the lodge hearths on either side for symmetry, but this is where I'm trying to get my dwarves to hang out. They don't want to hang out here. They want to leave and go hang out in the Westgate. You know what? That's fine. It's fine. I don't even care. It's totally fine. And you'll see our delving stone, which has not moved, but used to be behind a grand hearth, is here, and it is sparkling, which means we are ready for an upgrade. And you guys, I waited for you. I waited for you before I upgraded because I wanted us to do all of this together. We completed this monument right here in our last live stream, so you guys saw this one get finished. I started a new one somewhere. Hold on. Hold, please. I started a new one back here, and look, you guys, it is ready. So we get to reveal a new monument. all ready for you guys tonight in the stream. So my builders have been building, and we have the archive of Umrad Ukfur here ready to reveal. So we'll do that here in a second. Other than that, I did go and check out a Lionheart's Grand Warehouse and Armory, which now features materials for the Durin's Folk expansion. So the coastal marble, the fire clay brick, the red sandstone, the shells, all of the weird food stuff like the saffron and the southern oil, the whale tallow, the sea wax, all of that stuff. Like all those little materials that you get from your trading camp. Lionheart's Grand Warehouse and Armory does have them available, so go check them out for sure through the Discord server. And I do have a link, and I'll go ahead and drop it just in case Kirst is busy, if she doesn't beat me to it. Because suddenly I have a comment box in here. Technology, amazing. Excuse me. So yeah, there's a link to the video that I made, excuse me, referencing Lionheart's Grand Warehouse and Armory. So you can check out that video to get more information about the warehouse and also the join codes. I beat you. And you can get the join codes there too. There are some changes coming. The server host that I have worked with the warehouse from here on out is actually shutting down their support. So Nightcrawler in the Discord server is no longer going to be hosting the warehouse, but we do have some other players stepping in to host those live servers. I will have to be updating at least some information in that video to make sure everybody can connect to the warehouse. But at the moment, those join codes are still active, so you can use them today. All right. So I went to the warehouse and I stocked up. I stocked up too much for this base, or delving, if you will, right here. I stocked up too much. I have so many ingots. I have so many duplicates of like fat stacks. It's ridiculous. But I do have all of my storage. We are fully stocked and we are organized. So all of my storage chests are labeled: building materials, crafting materials, ores, ingots, gems and stones, cuttings and fuel, as well as special stones. This will be like True Quartz and Malhal's Gift and stuff like that. And then these are just larger chests that are extending the storage from the top level to the bottom level. So it might not be the most efficient way to go, but this is how I decided to do it. So I have a ton of storage. We're all filled up. We've got all the resources that we need. I re-laid out some of the things happening in this delving. So Vor, the Wanderer, is over here next to the expedition map, which has been moved to this location. I did go ahead and move some of the armor and other elements into this space, but really, most importantly, I expanded operations back here because of the activities we're going to need to get into moving forward. I have established a space for craftsmen to come in here and get their stuff done. So I've got 4 stations for the artisans. I have 2 stations for the blacksmith. I'm sorry, for the metal worker. And then I have 4 stations for the blacksmith, along with their associated storage containers. So once we get enough NPCs actually doing work around here, we will be hopefully a very efficient kind of factory, busting out those trade goods, which we need to be trading for items that we're going to need to move forward. So I just relayed all of this out here. My cook is here. I don't know if we hired a cook.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. I don't know if we hired a cook together last stream, but I do have a cook here. And this is what I don't get. I have a cook who is fully stocked and 2 meal tables to support all quantities of food. And my dwarves were still leaving to go eat somewhere else. So I'm very confused about that. And then over here we have our food storage, which it looks like I didn't label, so Ara, forgive me. I was trying to label everything for you. We have dual brew tanks so that when one is low, I can fill the other one. It looks like both of these are empty, so it looks like I've got a batch cooking right now. It has been a minute. I will be completely honest with you guys. Not only has my laundry suffered and my streams suffered for my transition into a new job this week, I haven't played a game. I haven't touched Animal Crossing. I haven't touched RTM, so I've got to reacquaint myself just a smidge as well. Let me catch up with chat because those are all the changes that I made to the delving and I wanted to point out to you guys. And so we'll go on from this point. Whoa, hold on. Sorry, I hate doing that to you guys. Those PC games that just won't let me move my mouse without freaking out. I gotta go all the way back. The Switch 2 Pro controller is smaller. Okay, yeah. Interesting. I love the yellow brick road you made, so helpful. They are running from me, I know. It is helpful, and I've maintained it. I can show you guys some other progress that I made, yeah. They just want to sit around the Musnicon. Still wandering around the Westgate on my new campaign. I got very distracted by other games. Hey, that's fair. I'm not even playing it right now, and I don't know if I'm going to have time, honestly, for another couple of weeks. I can't wait to get home and continue mine. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Technically, if I fit into the haven't played but care about spoilers, wanting to watch stream will ultimately help me later on. I hope so. And not just spoil you. That's my other something good. I bought a gaming laptop with R's expert advice for myself. Nice. That's exciting. You're part of the PC club. Welcome to the chaos. Welcome. Can you really stock up too much? You'll just never run out. I can, because I don't have room for my stock. And I don't want, I do kind of have my own warehouse in this world save at this point. You guys are familiar with the storeroom over in the Dorodelf, but just for this, so what you have to do, and you guys know this and I'm explaining it even though I don't need to, what you have to do is stock all of your bases, and especially at delving if you're going to be working out of one area. So unfortunately having that crazy amount of stuff in the Dorodelf was not solving the problem of not having enough things here over in the Westgate. So yeah, I ended up getting so many duplicate things. So it feels like I got so many fat stacks of like the same ores and the same ingots and stuff like that. But yeah, I know. We'll get through it eventually. Oh, are those new chests? They look so much nicer. Ara, there is no way that you are not familiar with the puzzle box chest. Yes. And it is as large as the ornate chest, as far as inventory goes. It will hold as much as an ornate chest, and it is decidedly, words, better looking than the ornate chest. Yes, that's so funny. That's so funny that you didn't see this. But yeah, Ara, were you in the last stream that we did RTM? Maybe you weren't. Maybe you weren't. They are. I do love the puzzle boxes. I hesitated at first because I was like, why is it a square? Why is it a square and not a chest? But I got over it real quick. I think they're great. I think they're great. Maybe they don't like her cooking. My gosh. Can you imagine? You do realize starting a new job is really stressful, mentally and physically. No wonder you have been exhausted. Well, thank you for understanding, I know. Thunder, hey, welcome in. A stream, what a surprise, surprise. Welcome in. Merry Christmas. I've never seen that chest before. Wow. Ara. Merry Christmas. Merry effing Christmas. Oh, that's so funny. It was part of the Christmas DLC update. Yes, it is technically part of the Yuletide DLC pack, which is interesting because if you use your imagination, it might be a snowflake shape, but it does not strike me as Christmassy at all, but I'm not complaining because I love it. Yes, it is better at stacking. I don't think I was, yeah. The last few weeks of work have pretty much killed me. Right. I understand the feeling. I understand the feeling. So yeah, these are new storage containers. Get excited. They're very cool. And, yeah, so now that I've caught up with you guys, we have a couple of things to handle here. So let's go ahead and upgrade the delving. Again, you guys can see there's like some floaty little particles swirling around the delving stone. That means you're ready to upgrade. We have to sing a song because of course we do. I'm going to take a drink of water. Da, 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 da. Michael Delving raised to 4. Level 4. Okay, so we added a layer for the Musnicon carvings up there on top. So very fun. We're making progress here in our delving. Let's check our stats. I don't even remember what we were looking at last time, to be honest with you. So I don't know the difference between what we had. Maybe I should have looked at it before I sang the song. But now we can have up to 2 delvings. And we can have, well, it says total dwarves in the company 15 of 21. I think we still have a limit to how many dwarves I can have in this delving. We'll take a look at that to make sure. My maximum delving level is 5, so now I'm just able to reach level 5. It's a silly progression detail. And all of my new delvings, say I started that second delving I'm now able to do, will start at level 3. So you don't have to start at the bottom every time you start a new delving. Once you've established one and achieved a few levels on it, But let's look at this Delving's folk. So even though it says I can have 21 dwarves, if you see underneath the 700/1500 pride icon here in the menu, down below it says I have 7 of 11. And that's actually that I can have 11 dwarves total in this Delving. So I can't have 21. So I don't understand the stat that says total dwarves in the company is 15 of 21. I don't understand that because A, I don't have 15 dwarves, and well, we can count. I don't think I have 15 dwarves on deck, and then I can't have 21 dwarves in this Delving. But I guess maybe if you spread them across multiple Delvings, maybe that's the difference. I don't know. But I remember telling you guys a while back my advice when you are starting out the DLC, I would stick with one Delving, because we will, if we successfully make our way through some more story, we will be forced, actually, to establish a second Delving. Excuse me. So we're going to do that regardless, so I would just wait. I would just wait and work on one, especially until the dev team is able to really finesse the functionality and the technicality of this DLC, because it's still rough, and the last hotfix they rolled out, they actually had to retract some of the improvements to like the NPC behaviors because they needed to fix the frame rate issues and some other things that were causing people to literally not be able to play the game. They had to fix some bigger issues, so they sacrificed some of the finessing changes. So once they come back from holiday, and I'm so glad they're still taking time off, I think they absolutely deserve it. I think when they come back for the new year, they're just going to be working their butts off to really tweak and perfect the technical side of the DLC. So honestly, I wouldn't fight for additional Delvings until things work a little bit better. I would just follow the kind of natural progression of the DLC. That'd be my advice. You can do what you want, obviously, but that's my advice. Okay, so let's count. 1, 2... Hold on. Somebody just, like, left.
What can we do?
What is happening?
Hello?
What is happening? What is this noise? Is that a sound that happens when they drop their pride? I'm so confused by that. Did you guys hear that?
What's news?
I'm so confused. Can I just count real quick? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, whatever. So I have 15 dwarves. That's fine. I can only have 11 in this Delving, and that's what matters.
Yes?
That's what matters. Okay, so it's twilight. These guys are over it. They're ready to eat. There's no food on the table. Actually, nobody's over here, so maybe they're good. Do you have ingredients? Yeah, you've got a ton of meat and potatoes. And I'm pretty sure that bangers and mash, yep, is prioritized. So this cook can make as much bangers and mash as they need to keep these guys fed. And there's ale. They're grabbing ale. Okay, just checking to make sure everybody's okay. What do we do? He said. I do like that they've upgraded the Yuletide pack with new stuff. It's all really great. We last stream we actually did, dare I say, a little bit of building and messing with the new items. So yeah, very cool stuff. I bought Kim the base game and the Yuletide DLC to get her started. So hopefully she'll be able to join Kirsten and I on campaign. Nice. This dwarf, he's tone deaf. No, he's just a base. He's just a base, that's all. Company, from what I understand, is the group. Total Delvings are subgroups. Yes. Expansion needing some polishing is why I have also been waiting before jumping in further. Yeah, it's going to be a while. If we take... Okay, you guys are so loud. NPCs are such a problem. We need to turn voices off again. Like we did last time. It's going to be a while because this game dropped in 2023. And I think right before the Durin's Folk DLC, did the base game really achieve, I would say, pretty much the best case status in terms of playability and stuff. There were still a lot of bugs and glitches that would happen, but yeah, I mean, and it took them years to really get the base game in a really good spot. So like, I expect it to take quite some time for the DLC to really get kind of perfected. So yeah, you might be waiting a long time if you're waiting for things to be perfect, but there are definitely updates and improvements that have happened so far. So yeah, it's up to you. I did hear that. Were they celebrating something? Drums in the Deep. So it was this I feel like maybe it was a noise that happens when they drop their pride. So at the end of the day, they come over here and they bang their chest. It's kind of like when they look at a gold pile and they bang their chest because they're getting hyped or whatever. They're applying their pride to the delving stone, and that's where these little statuettes come from. This is where these carvings come from, is your NPCs doing a day's work and then feeling pride about it, and then they come and apply it to the delving, and then that's how you get those upgrades that we just did at the front of game. Okay, so speaking of, these guys are so noisy, they're driving me bonkers. Let's go reveal our newest monument.
That.
We gotta test for science one day if they actually get louder when they get ale, because I feel like they get way more chatty when they get ale in them. They really are noisy. No, perfect, just a little less unstable. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, let's reveal this monument. And sorry, Ara, he's gonna sing in his bass again. I don't think he's tone deaf. I think he's just got a really deep voice. Yes?
Work.
Check it out.
Rewarded.
Check it. Oh, it's not facing the right direction. This makes me really sad. Okay, so this is the direction I wish was facing, because this monument is very, very cool. So this is the, what did they call it? Is something gonna tell me? Basically, this is like a little library, a little store of knowledge, and I love the fact that you can walk through it. Unfortunately, I need to rotate this 90 degrees so that the entrance faces the entrance to the space, but alas, it is permanent.
Cures nearly all.
So it's fine. We really are building the monuments just to progress, right? So, anyways, congratulations. We built another monument, which means it's time to start a new, even another monument, if you will. And I think I'm going to put it right back here because I've been saving this space for a monument. So let's look in our build menu and see what we have available. So we've got the Zaggle, hate that word, the Zaggle of Wealth. We've got the Pillar of Unuk Ayin. And now we've got the Archive of Umrad Ukfer. So the last one we need to build is the Flame of Dashun. So let's get this guy set up back here. And I do have this lamp on the wall, and I think it might be restricting our building options. So let's take that down. I intentionally saved the spot for a monument, so it better fit. Alright, there we go. And to start, it needs stone and wood. 8,000% equipped for this. Once begun, this monument cannot be deconstructed, moved, or rebuilt. I don't know why, and hopefully they're going to change this, but let's do it. So, now my builders have something to build again. We'll just put that there. And tomorrow morning, they'll get to it, right? I should start doing this after I do a hard day's work. Coming home and beating your chest. Feeling pride. Yeah. It's all good. He sounds off-key, but I'm totally too sensitive when it comes to that kind of thing. No, he sounds off-key to me too. Okay, fair enough. I'm not an expert. It is a bit sad you can't move the monuments without a little bit of trickery. I don't love it either. Yeah, it's problematic in a big way. And it's a big way because anybody who plays the DLC, buys and plays the DLC, will start placing monuments. Unless they have, like, forewarning and they really care, they're going to start dropping monuments just to move ahead in the DLC, just to unlock stuff. And then they're going to realize that they're stuck with it and they can't move it or change it. And the only way that you can change it is to start the whole thing over. And I think you would have to start an entirely new campaign and also complete everything in the DLC up until this point. Like, you would have to start a whole new game just to change where your monuments are. And you would have to do a bunch of prep because, like, ideally, when I think about it, it makes the most sense to me to spread them throughout the Dworodelf city because of the scale and openness of the city would make a lot more sense than, like, stacking these here in Westgate or putting them in the crossroads like I did for the first delving we made. So, like, I would need to place hards and I would need to figure out if my dwarves will even work that far away from their home hearth. Like, I don't actually know how far the dwarves will go to do work. Now, they'll go up to the Westgate base to chill out and make me angry, but how far will they really go? So where do I have to place the delving to make sure that the monument gets built? You know what I mean? And so the idea is that worst case scenario, you would build like a rally stone where you could establish a work camp so that they could work on something specific like a monument, like the rally stone here, and it would be temporary. So I don't know. It's just you're committing to something and you don't even realize you're committing to it, and you can't do anything about it except start from the very beginning of the game. And that's when it gets unreasonable for me, is that there is no checkpoint even closer to when the DLC actually starts and picks up after end game of the base game for you to start from to change your monument. Like, you have to do the whole game over. Anyway, I'm beating a dead horse. I think that's absurd. So hopefully they'll be able to adjust things. Now, what I will say in their defense, the monuments are literally tied to multiple threads and strings of game progression. So I understand why you can't build them willy-nilly. Like, you can build other things in your build menu. Like, building a storage chest versus building a monument has massively different impact to your game progression. So I understand why it's complicated and why they probably chose to do that. But if we could at least move them, maybe not even destroy them, but like move them, or just build more than one, that could help a lot too. So yeah, so we'll see what they do with that, because that's huge. That's a big conversation piece in the community. A lot of people are upset that we can't do anything about the monuments once they're there, and it's just natural that people are going to build them without planning and then be stuck with them, and their only option is to start the entire campaign over from the very beginning. Especially since they're huge, right? I thought they break if you build them on something and delete what's under them. So I have managed myself to break a monument that way in my other world save. So that's the thing though, is like, you have to know that. And not all players are going to know that, because not all players are in the Discord getting that kind of advice. So like, if we could spread the word to everyone who's going to play this game, but like, there's people who are going to pick it up and not know about the Discord and all this other stuff, you know, and then just build it and kind of be stuck with it. So anyway, I'm going to show you this really quick and then we'll move on to story. So I continued with some more construction. This room was not completed. The floors were not done. And this is actually where we built our Christmas house. And yes, it has been demolished for the sake of the floors being built properly. But speaking of my yellow brick road, it comes into this chamber and it goes in both directions, because you can technically move forward in both directions. But let's go up here, this elevated floor. So this whole room has basically been cleaned out. Mined, I still had some deposits that had to be cleared out. You guys can see the floating rocks, unfortunately, that are still here. But I grabbed a dev pick from the warehouse and I went to town on the ore that was still in here. And then if you guys recognize this area, it is very different, very clean. We have floors laid, but you can see the remnants of the houses that were here in this more derelict area of Khazad-dûm over here in Westgate. And it's such a pain in the butt to break houses down because of the build structures mechanics here in the game. But it's also what keeps our builds up, so I don't complain too much about it. But one day when I have nothing else to do with my life, I will take the time to pick these buildings apart. But for now, I just finished all of these floors, cleaned up the areas. Barriers, because as you can see, there are orcs over there. And I'm trying to keep them out of my spaces. So anyways, I did some work. This is all I've been able to do because I wanted just build a little bit, because I wanted to show you guys. And then I wanted to continue with the story. So I couldn't really play the game, but I was able to clean up and build a little bit last time. So anyways, that was a waste of time, but here we go. Here we go. Moving them would make things easier. As you demonstrated, you'd want to rotate it by 90 degrees. Right. Yeah, I believe that's the cause, but not knowing that is half the problem. Yeah, I really want to be able to repair those broken statues that aren't statues. Yes, same. They should add either a warning confirmation that's permanent or make them movable. They do. We just, when we established this delving, my god, you guys. When we established this monument, it literally a menu popped up and said, hey, if you put this here, this is permanent and you can't move it. So the game does tell you before you hit confirm, it does tell you that this is where this is going to go forever. But if you're a new player and you're like, that's fine because I'm just thinking about progression right now, I'm not thinking about where my monuments are going to go and being strategic and I have no idea what my builds are going to look like, you're going to slap it down just for the sake of progress regardless. So it does warn you. It's not like they don't tell you anything. But yeah, I guess just moving or really just being able to build duplicates would be very helpful. But yeah, I do kind of understand because the monuments are tied to so much internal game information. It's not a simple thing to do. So anyways, you guys, last time we were here, unfortunately, like I said, I wanted to cut it out of the last stream. We had a visitor. I went to sleep one night and I woke up and there was just chaos in the delving. And the chaos was over here, there was a monster. There was an unknown monster in the delving attacking my NPCs. They were appropriately freaking out. And then when I went to confront the monster and try to fight him, as I would, of course, to protect my company, he fled. But when he fled, he took a dwarf with him. So we have a monster to deal with, and we have a captive dwarf that needs rescuing. That's really all the story that we have so far. Let's look in the appendices and see if it says anything. Under foes. Okay, so we have a new... Do you guys see the icon flashing? So, Durin. No true name exists for this strange creature. The dwarves of Moria call it the Bellower, or Durin, after its guttural howl. For what reason does it appear in the night and take dwarves while they sleep? Question mark. So Durin is a new enemy. He is a monster. He dwells here in the mountain, and he snatched one of my dwarves. So, chaos ensued. Everybody was really upset. And then our friend the Wanderer said, hey, I'm familiar with this creature. This guy over here sitting on the floor. He said, I'm familiar with this creature, and I'll probably be able to help you track... Oh, he's sunk into the floor. He said, I can probably help you track it. Talk to me at dawn. So, to carry on with this storyline, we're going to talk to him. But let me catch up with chat before we engage with it. Really kind of user error then. Haven't done it myself, no worries. A monster, indeed. Yes, the thing. Was it Arna? If it's Arna, you don't have to go. No, it was somebody else. Actually, it'll tell us. Get out of this. Let's go to the Delving Stone real quick. It will tell us who's been taken. Because it's Phelan. Their status is taken. So one of my builders was taken by the Monsti, Durin. And it's first light. These guys are going to wake up pretty soon. So they have ale, they have a cook, and they have a monument to work on. So they should be able to handle themselves. Should is the key word here. While we talk to Vor and see what we can do for Phelan, who has been taken captive by a monster. The expedition table, as well as the English language, is very cool. Okay, so he says, I've tracked down a possible lair. The map has the location. I say, let's get going. So he's telling me, look at the map. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, so along with our usual icons for other places to go, we have Rescue the Lost here on the map with a special icon. Silver and Onyx and Diamond is going to be available in this area. However, Durin, Deep Tribe Orcs, and Wargs are going to be here waiting for us as well. But if this is where Durin is, we need to go here and we need to rescue our dwarves. So I'm going to hit begin. Hopefully it all works because this expedition has been bugged for a lot of people. To be honest, I had Durin activate and did the whole thing in my original playthrough of the DLC, so I did not have any trouble myself the first time I was introduced to this. All right, let's talk to Vor and let's really
but never inside.
Listen to what he has to say. And that's me telling myself not to blow through his dialogue. Fine. Don't say anything. Whatever. I don't even care. Okay, and then friendly reminder, and for anybody who is new to the channel who checks out maybe the VOD, I am running with some modded weapons and some modded items. So this mission is going to be ridiculously easy for me. I might take a little bit of damage, but I have 4 Limbus, so I'm not stressed. Also, I'm working with modded weapons, so I will win. No matter what happens, I'm going to win. So this will not necessarily be reflective of your experience doing this expedition. So just heads up, I'm kind of using some cheat codes, really. And I have the dev pick. It was an executive decision to go ahead and grab the dev pick to bring into this world as well, which is a modded pick, which is going to take out a lot more ore a lot faster. And hopefully I've got a lot of pocket space for all of this granite, which normally I would be like jumping up and down for joy, because granite is something that's a little bit hard to come by in the game sometimes, depending on your world seed. But we've got silver and we've got granite. It said there was going to be onyx and something else that this world was going to be rich in. So to even get through the door, I've got to bust through some ore, so I'm glad that I brought the dev pick with me to make quick work of that. Now I'm going to arm myself, because we know that we have orcs, wargs, and a monster somewhere in here. My goodness, I got to bust through another wall.
Troll! Did he see us?
Oh, they didn't put troll on the list, but I guess there's a troll here as well. And there he is. No worries, you guys. I've got the perfect sword for this. Alright, he's fighting the wargs. I'm gonna let him do that, I think. Oh, do you see me? Do you want to fight me instead? I don't blame you. Oh, too bad. Are you guys having fun over there? Take him out for me. You were so inefficient. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, okay. I thought he saw me. Oh, the violence. No, don't do that. Come here. There he goes. So yeah, modded weapons. That's why. I really should have just blown through, honestly, for the speed of it. Alright, let's keep going deeper into this cave. We're trying to find Durin, and we're trying to find our missing dwarf. It's a rescue mission. Some more silver up there with granite. Stab the troll. Done and done. Okay. What's over here? Okay. A warg?
Wargs.
Yeah. Shush. Shush! Oh, we've got a drake. We've got a bunch of stuff that the expedition table did not tell us was going to be here. But fortunately, nothing is a challenge for me at the moment. I'm okay with that. Alright, let's keep going. Is this another troll cave up here? Oh no, this is a different room. Okay, no worries. Oh, we got spider nests? The secrets, you guys. Hold on. The secrets. Bunch of spider nests. Oh my gosh, I've been playing Age of Imprisonment all day, and like he is so slow and unwieldy compared to a game that's actually about fighting. And made by a major studio instead of an indie studio. All love to free range, but yeah. Different experience. I saw another drake, didn't I? Yeah, he's over here. I just don't want any surprises. I don't need to take him out. I just don't want any surprises, so we'll just get rid of him. There he goes. Again, I'm stocked by the warehouse, so I really don't need these materials, so I'm not stressing about picking up everything. Nobody panic about that.
I have spotted a dwarf. Let us get them to safety.
Okay, he says he spotted a dwarf. So we're in another troll cave. And here's our dwarf right here's Phelan right here. Oh! And here is our monster. Using like a noise attack. And it looks like it's got me, oh, he's really fast too. It's got me a little discombobulated. I have this like halo around my head. So this is Durin, everybody. And I will say, if you don't have a modded weapon, you're actually gonna have to really take care of yourself against this guy. He's very tough. His attacks do a lot of damage. So fair warning to you if you aren't over-equipped or overpowered like I am right now. So I'm gonna take him out.
I need a better weapon for this.
No, you don't. And that was him leaving. That was him just officially going. So this is the first stage of your conflict with Durin. You're gonna come get your dwarf. Do not attack my NPC. Come here. But you're not gonna be able to defeat Durin right away. But we're here to save Phelan. Just gonna make sure there's nothing else going on. Okay. So he took off. Let's talk to you. You don't have anything to say? Okay, last time I did this quest, the rescued dwarf had some dialogue, but I guess when they fixed it, they took that away. Okay, that's it. So the music is gonna keep going. You're gonna be like, really confused because you keep thinking he's gonna come back and you need to stick around, but the music just stays really intense for no reason. It's the battle music like the whole time that you're in that space. But we can totally leave. This is all there is to it. If I was here farming for materials, I would explore the rest of the caves, but I am not. We rescued our dwarf, and that's all I'm here for. It's Durin's Wildlife Park. He's creepy. He is. He's got like a bat head. Straight from Angband, looks like, yeah. So the only information they gave us in the appendices was this is a mysterious creature and nobody knows where it is or what it is or where it came from, but they call it the Bellower or Durin. I personally don't hear him making a lot of noise. They named him off of they said a guttural howl. I personally haven't noticed him make a particular sound, but maybe I'm just taking it for granted. So yeah. We rescued our dwarf. That was our big objective, so good job, everybody. Good job, good job. Now let's head home. If I can find my way out of here. Oh, over here. Ooh, I wonder if that noise was supposed to be him. Did you guys hear that? It was very low, very creepy. Let me out! Let me out of here! I love the snow, you guys. I love all of the outdoor landscapes that they made for the DLC. I know I've said that before, but just reminding everybody. There've been a lot of issues with the DLC, and there's definitely things that bug me about it. But not the outdoor environments. They're beautiful. Very well done. Alright, let's head back. Loading screens are fun. Loading screens are cool. They did so well. Okay. Talk to the Wanderer. But what are you guys... You just now getting to work even though it's noon? You guys aren't getting to work? Okay, what's the story?
Cheers. What news?
Lacks building materials for my builders. Okay. Okay, guys, that's fair. Let me do this though. I need my game to load so this lag will stop. I need to repair. I did take a few hits. I did take a few. I don't need to eat yet. So we'll save my limbus for when I do. Alright, these guys say they lack building materials, and what that means is maybe they actually have been working very hard and have achieved stage 1 on this monument already. Let's check it out. Okay, yeah, we're on to stage 2, and I need 100 wood scraps, 1,000 granite, 150 copper ingots, and 300 red sandstone. And normally, we would have to go to the trading post to get that red sandstone and go and collect the granite and the copper ingots or craft the copper ingots to unlock this, but I went ahead and got myself stocked by the warehouse, so I have all of these materials ready to go, and isn't this nice? So I just submitted those materials for the building. It says no builders are currently working. It is... Okay, here they come. Good job, you guys. Good job. Okay, so there's 4 of them. All meshed in together. Personal space, who is she? Okay. Now they're splitting up around the monument. That's so funny. Thanks, warehouse, indeed. We don't have to fight that battle. We don't have to spend the time. And I personally am very grateful. Okay, who are you and why aren't you working? Are you my cook? Are you taking some time off?
The mountain smiles on us today.
Builder cannot work on the monument. Okay, so I am overstaffed on builders, is what this means. Let's see if this guy has any other skills.
Cheers.
No, just building. Alright. I wonder if any of my builders have any other skills, because it is a great thing to go ahead and start gathering craftsmen as well. We are going to need to do that. But I was told to talk to the Wanderer as soon as I got back. Phelan is already back to work on the monument. They're taking their captivity. They're capturing captivity very well. And they're just getting right back to work. Where is Vor? He is not here. Let's take a look at my objectives and see if this tells. Talk to the Wanderer. The Wanderer wishes to speak to me and would not do it at the delving. He chooses an ominous meeting place. So he's not here. The game is telling me he's not here. Highest raise. Have 4 total great monuments. Complete 4 monuments to raise the level cap of all delvings to 7. Okay. Got it. Okay, talk to the Wanderer. So he's not here. Is he on my map? That's not my map. Where do you guys think he is? Any guesses? Aren't there also ones that are like jack of all trades? There are versatile dwarves that their skill is listed as versatile, and I don't know if they by default will do anything you give them a tool for, or if you still have to give them the hat. So with the NPCs, ones being dwarves, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not sure if they just do it automatic. Maybe we should go hire a versatile NPC and test that for science. But I do have some other dwarves that I can pull in that are in my withdrawn list as well. I wonder where he went. Yes, that's what I mean.
It's been a while.
Let's see. So I have other dwarves that are available. But not all of them are listed what their skills are. And then when it lists, for instance, Kristen here, says salvager, but that could be just because I gave them a basket. Any NPC will take a basket or a sword and become a salvager or a guard. So this title of salvager doesn't necessarily represent Kristen's skill set. It could be that that's just the last job that I equipped them with. And so that's what they are showing as. However, Wolfgar and Grimir are artisans. So that means that they at least have that skill because I was able to equip them that. Because artisan is a specific skill, you can't convince anybody to do that unless they already have that ability. So let's call these guys into the delving. Hello? Artisan. A. There we go. Yeah.
Aye.
And then I saw a blacksmith. Let's grab my blacksmith as well.
Got it.
So Udor, I'm not sure. Gunlaug, I'm not sure. Golfer. So all we gotta do is pull these guys into the delving and figure out what their skills are. But I want to find the Wanderer, and now that I've had a minute to think about it, I actually think I know where he is, so let's test my theory here. I think that he's waiting for me on Durin's tower, which is kind of random. He did wander away. He is the Wanderer. That's kind of... he let us know what we were in for when we met him. I think he's hanging out on Durin's tower. Hopefully I'm right. Hopefully this is where he is. Nobody panic. Whoosh. I think he was supposed to be over here, but he is not. So either I am wrong or the game is broken. Okay, let me think. Where else could I meet him? Where else? I'm trying to remember what other areas of significance there are. I'm gonna go ahead and check over by the beacon as well, just to be sure that he isn't up here, because my heart is telling me that he's supposed to be up here somewhere. Doesn't look like he's by the beacon either. Okay. But, like, let's just look at the view because it's incredible. The Misty Mountains, everybody. And let me double check. It says it right here, you guys. In yellow text. Travel to the Tomb of Kings and talk to four. It says it right here. If only I used my eyes. If only I used my eyes. My life would be so much easier. Hey, Lee, welcome in. The dwarves are against railings on a bridge. They sure are, because all of their bridges kind of serve to defend them in battle, and they don't want to add safety rails for their enemies. But yeah, they're very confident. They're very, very confident. Okay, the Tomb of Kings. So I'm trying to think. The closest map stone is gonna be the bottom of the eastern stairs or the upper armories? Let's see. Upper eastern stair. Let's go. I think that'll be the closest one. We'll go there. Leave? No. I cannot be inflated like a balloon. I'm in fact a human being. What happened to my... This should all be fixed. What happened to my paths? I can't build here? This should all be fixed. I don't know what this is about. But let's head down. Oh, this is really high up, actually. Let's take some risks. No, it won't let me jump off, you guys. Okay, there we go. Let's take some risks. I got some Limbus. I have more Limbus than I have patience, so... Jump off a few things. It'll be fine. Come on. Just do it. Trust me. There you go. See? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Whoop. And then I am kind of using by default, not talking about it. I have a bunch of Swift Abics in my hotbar, and they allow me to sprint without using any stamina, so that's why I'm able to run and there's no stamina bar. So if you guys are like kind of noticing that and then just not being sure what's going on, I'm just using Abics like out of habit. I do this all the time now. Okay, here he is, as we were told he would be. We just had to use our eyes to figure it out. So let's talk to him. He says, I must confess something some time ago. I came into the possession of the Khazad Stone with the intention to return it to its rightful place. This is a spicy statement. If you guys remember, the Khazad Stone, we gave it to Thorin Stonehelm, king under the mountain. Vor says, I'm confessing to you that I took it. I say, what? This is news. How did you come to possess the stone? He says, does it matter? Sketchy. Does it matter how I got the stone that was last in the possession of King Thorin Stonehelm? The stone belongs here, not in Erebor. It is a gift. I say, I imagine it matters to Erebor. I accept the gift with reservation and many questions, but I agree that this is where it belongs. So he's literally telling me I stole the Khazad Stone from Erebor, and I brought it back here because this is where it belongs, and I'm giving it to you, aka me, the Lord of Moria. So he is giving me the stone, and my character is saying, that's sketchy, dude, but you're probably right. The Khazad Stone should be here in Khazad-dûm and not in Erebor. So I'm taking possession of it. And I can replace it in its holding place over here, which we discovered the first time we played through the campaign. And I'm just going to do that because Bjorn is like, yeah, you're right. It should be here instead. We're going to roll with it. And we're going to talk about it a little bit later. So return the Khazad Stone to its little pedestal here. There it is. It's a beauty. It's got some mithril in it. It's got, looks like some marble maybe. So yeah, there it is, back in its place. Now let's talk to this guy again. No. No, he's done talking. No more words. Okay, that's it. We replaced the Khazad Stone. Let's, hold on, let me think. What's on the other side of the Tomb of the Kings, you guys? There's a chamber with shadow. I'm trying to think what the closest mapstone would be, because that one wasn't as close as I thought it was. Didn't we find it on a grave? Yes, and then we gave it to Thorin Stonehelm, King Under the Mountain, at the end of the game. So it happens in the cutscene when they are standing like up on a stage and all the dwarves are gathered around below them, and Thorin is like, "We did it! We returned to Khazad-dûm. This is the Khazad Stone of our people. It went missing. This is the Lord of Moria. He found..." Like, they celebrated the finding of the stone. Thorin specifically requested that we do that, so we did. And we found it on King Nain's grave. But yeah, so that's why, I think that's why Bjorn, to your point maybe, Ara, Bjorn is saying the Khazad Stone belonged to this mountain. It also belonged to the kings under this mountain. So this is its rightful home. However, with Khazad-dûm under siege and just now being taken back for the dwarves, this isn't a kingdom yet. It's just an establishment. It's just like a settlement right now. Thorin Stonehelm, King Under the Mountain, is king of all dwarves. He is the High King. So it's kind of his call what happens with the stone. And then if you guys remember, my favorite piece of the lore, saying favorite with a lot of sarcasm here, my favorite piece of the lore was this goofy idea that the Khazad stone being in the possession of a woman giving birth to a dwarven child was the difference between that child being Durin the First reincarnated or not. Very, very weird approach to the lore of the return of Durin. So when we brought the Khazad stone back to Thorin, they were like, great, the stone was the missing piece. Now Durin will return. Because if you guys remember at the very beginning of the game, even Gimli coming to bust into Khazad-dûm was controversial because they kept saying, we need to wait for Durin's return. They're waiting for Durin the Seventh. In this game, they've referenced him as Durin the Last. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but they're waiting for Durin the Seventh to basically restore the glory of Khazad-dûm. He's kind of this messianic prophecy of this guy, but he just returns over and over. But he's kind of messianic. Like, when the dwarves feel like stuff is tough, this guy is supposed to be reincarnated and then, like, help them out of their trouble. So this whole storyline is based on the concept of Durin's return. And once you gave the Khazad stone back to Thorin, he's like, great, this is what we were missing. Now we will, like, Durin will be reincarnated. So it has such significance that it should be with the king. I just think it should be with the king. But it is from this mountain in this game, and that's fabricated for this game. The Khazad stone is not canon in the Tolkien world. It's something that was made up for the game just to be a story plot for this adventure here. So anyways, I like how I had to stop to say all of that. But yeah, it's a little sketchy. The problem isn't necessarily that it should or shouldn't be in Khazad-dûm versus Erebor. The issue is that he effing stole it from the king. He just took it, and it wasn't his to take. So yeah, fun times. Story. And I think that this sows, for me, it sows a bit of distrust. Oh, that's right. Now we're in the lower deeps. Okay, this is, Belagost Forge? Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's what's on the other side of the Tomb of the Kings. Before it turns out that we're that weird Durin, I know. It's like, oops, I didn't know who I was this whole time. But allegedly Durin... Okay, so here's what I want you to remember, especially as we progress in the story of this game. Durin the Seventh,
I see prey ahead,
should not be able to even be born yet, because the stone has been missing. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. So now that the stone is returned, someone might give birth to the reincarnation, but he's not gonna be an adult. And that's why we need me, the Lord of Moria, to hold the kingdom in his stead. Kind of like Denethor was the steward of Gondor, until there was, you know, Aragorn came back and took his rightful place as king. So we're kind of the steward. But yeah, so the idea is that Durin has to be born now. And then he has to, you know, grow up. And then he can be king of Khazad-dûm. Oh my gosh, where am I? I haven't been out in the frickin' mountain forever. Just been in my delving. I think I'm headed to the drain pumps, hopefully. That's the map stone I'm going for here. And then we're gonna head back to our delving and hopefully continue the story, because literally he was like, hey, I stole the stone, here you go. And then he left. He wouldn't talk to us anymore and he left. They deserve what they get. It all works out in the end. That's all that matters. I'll take this. I don't need it. Oh, it's so instinctual, you guys, to just grab stuff. And these are potatoes. I want these, but like I have so many, I don't need them. The drain pumps, please. Please and thank you. I'm so glad I have these abacs so I can just book it. Is this an exit? Can I go this way? Here we go. Alright, let's head back to Michael Delving. Somewhere. There we go. That was a fun noise. I think that was all the builders making their little noise. Where did we put? We put it back here? Here's the monument. Let's see where they're at. Let's see the status bar on the monument after a day's work. Oh, they got a tiny little bit of yellow. A tiny little bit of progress. So I will say this too. Stage 2 on the monuments. The more monuments you build, the longer they take. So just know that. Just know that. They actually take a little bit longer to build the more of them you get. Well, let's clear the meal table. No, thank you. Okay. So, we came back and I did not get an alert of any kind. It's also the middle of the night. You know what? Let's go to sleep. Let's let the day pass. We'll see what tomorrow brings.
Creature seeks to kidnap dwarves.
Oh, look who's back.
Help! I'm down!
I need a better weapon for this.
Look who is back. He is beating. I've got a dead dwarf on the ground. Okay, there he goes.
Has run off with dwarves. But where?
Okay. I'm a little confused because I feel like... No. Everything's fine. Okay, let's raise this person. Revive you, please. So that is a duplication of what happened the first time. I went to bed, I woke up, and he showed up. Oh, that was my cook. Look at him. They went right back to work. Okay, but Bjorn did say they took another dwarf. And it said talk to Aldrich, but Aldrich is not here.
Gratitude, friend.
I feel like his little post got destroyed. He was right here next to the mapstone, was he not? Was he not? There he goes. Oh no, he's faced the wrong direction. Okay, I'm sorry, guy.
Hope your forge
I'm
burns
sorry.
bright.
I have to flip it around so he's facing the right direction. Is this right? There we go. Okay. I destroyed it right from under him. Okay, talk to Arik. He says we can find the beast, a raven's glimmer. Many trained ravens can spot one from miles away, in and under the rock. A smart way to find the beast, craft one. I say a great idea. Now, how to get the creature to take it. So, Arik is saying if we make an item, we can use it to attach it. Don't worry, we're not under siege. No one get distracted. He's saying we can attach it to the beast and we can track him if we make this item. So, let's go take a look. As you guys know, whenever you get a recipe for crafting in the expansion, it is usually crafted at the workbench or the loom. So let's take a look and see if we find any new recipes. Okay, I don't see it in here. Let's take a look at the loom. There's no icon telling me that there's new stuff. Okay. What am I missing? Do I need to talk to the Wanderer again? But he's not here, is he? Okay, hold on. Let's see what my instructions say. Discuss the beast with Eric. Okay, did he not give me the recipe? Do I need to talk to you again? Are we glitching a bit? We can find the beast, Raven's Glimmer. Trained raves can spot... Yeah, we did this. There it goes. Okay, I just needed to talk to him twice, I guess. That's good. You can revive them. Yes, it's Batman. You know, it'd be easier to craft one for each dwarf and have them carry it. When they get kidnapped, you can find them. But I guess Arik disagrees. Your logic is not welcome here. Your logic is not welcome here. We are going to use the dwarves to achieve our goals, but not in a straightforward way that you mentioned. Okay, let's double check for our new thing again. Is it a weapon? Is it in here at all? I don't see it. I swear on the precious. Okay, we'll check the loom one more time.
I fear for all.
Am I stuck in a loop? I'm pretty sure it should be with the tools
I shall stand strong.
in the workbench. Okay. Hold on. I talked to him twice. Let's see if I can talk to him 3 times. Okay, his word bubble is not popping up, so in need of a lure. Talk to the dwarves of the company. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed a step. Talk to the dwarves of the company about ways to use the glimmer. But I also unlocked the recipe, did I not? With the Raven's Glimmer in hand, a new problem presents itself. How do we attach it to the beast? For this, we must think with ingenuity. I will talk to the dwarves of the company and hope someone has an idea. Also, speak to the emissary popped back up. Arriving at the gate in a temper, he has demanded to speak to me. I wonder what news brings him from Erebor so suddenly. Anyone? Anyone? Why would the emissary from Thorin, King Under the Mountain, come storming to Khazad-dûm? I wonder. Okay, let me talk to my dwarves then. And see if that's the difference. Hey.
Oh.
Phaedra says we should throw a sticky mithril ingot on its fur. I could find mithril in my sleep. I say seems a bit impractical and expensive. That was Phaedra's idea.
Nice and sturdy.
We should throw a sticky mithril ingot. Oh no, it's the same one. Can we get some new ideas? There are many among us who ask, what good is our restoration work if you cannot keep us safe from a nightmare? What if our collective resolve should fail us? Oh, we have a doubter in our midst. I won't allow it, I say. Eventually the creature's lair will be revealed. Got some angry people. Not happy with what's going on here.
Yes to you.
What if we tied a rope to its foot? When the monster jumps away, I go with it. I say, I don't doubt your strength. It's your bounce that would trouble me. Dwarves. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, so funny. Okay, where are my builders? They're on the monument. I can't really talk to them while they're building, though. I can't really talk to them while they're building.
I shall stand strong.
And it's
Oh,
noon,
yes.
so they
I love
are
how this
not
came
coming
out.
down anytime soon. Is there anybody else to talk? I know what I'm looking for, and no one has said it yet. So I need to talk to more dwarves. I guess we could just pull some more in. Thief, I know. He's mad that he's missing Batman in the delving. Well, his name checks out. Grimmer. He's a grim fellow. I know. He's like, I have doubts about you now, man. Alright, let's grab a few more. Let's just bring them home. Oh, that's 11. That's it. Okay. Golrune or whoever this was. Let's try to find them. Where did they spawn in? Hello? You guys are chilling? It's noon and nobody else is hungry, so I'm gonna eat this food and, like, if somebody else wanted it, they can get over it. Where did my new person spawn in? I don't even know what their skill was. Are they sleeping? Sometimes they sleep first. Hello? Did he not show up? I can't have more than 4 builders, so he better not be building. You guys, I need to talk to you. Can I get up here? Can I talk to them? This isn't a real ladder. The game hates me.
Oh yes, I love how this came out.
Okay. So I need to talk to more dwarves. The Wanderer has not returned. I also need to craft a thing. I know I do. Do you have to make it?
Smiles on us today.
Maybe it's not at the workbench. Maybe it's... Let's just make sure it's not somewhere else. Okay, it's not here. It's not going to be in the furnace. We know that. It's not on the loom. It should be on the workbench, but it's not. And I'm so sad. What am I supposed to do? The guy I called in is nowhere to be found either. Which is really fun. I bet he's at Westgate. I bet he spawned into Westgate for no reason. Okay, let's see. I can only have 4 builders, so let's Colbine, Alvi, Golfer. This is the guy I pulled in, but like I don't know where he is, so let's take him back out. The Wanderer is somewhere else. Phelan and Ranghild. Who's my other builder? Let's get rid of Ragnhild, because I'm not really sure how to say their name. Elder I can pronounce, though. I'm trying to make space to call in different dwarves so I can talk to them. That's what I'm trying to do. But I'm trying to make sure I have 4 builders working, because they are critical. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I have my blacksmith, and I have 2 artisans, and I have a cook. Okay, so Golfer never showed up, so I'm not going to invite them back. Let's invite Odvig, or Odveg.
Will do.
Hello? They should spawn right next to me, I promise. And like they said hello. Who's this? Is this the new person walking around? No, that's the Wanderer. Hey, War, man. Dude, man. He's just going for food. I see how you are. Okay. Where's the dwarf I just called? I just need to talk to an assortment. And I'm trying my best to make that happen. I'm sorry if you guys are getting dizzy. Okay, somebody's outside the door. Who's out here? Is this the person? Odvig? Odveg? Why are you leaving? Oh, well, you're salvaging, so you're supposed to leave. Okay. Talk to me. Come here. Talk to me.
Yes.
Stop it.
Right.
What is happening? What is happening? Oh, this is really awkward. Don't pay attention to what's on the screen. I'm just gonna read the dialogue. The Shire Trader has a recipe for a meat hat. No idea what hobbits do with such a thing. Well, maybe I could guess. What if someone sleeps wearing the meat hat? That dwarf would be irresistible. I say so daft it might just work, provided our creature has a similar appetite to a hobbit. I'm getting out of this awkward situation. Okay. That was the dialogue I was looking for. So let's see if we have actually achieved any new recipes now. The meat hat is what you're going for here. And I'm going to go into my crafting menu. And I'm going to look at this furnace that has a new... Guys, the Raven's Glimmer is in the furnace. Did you remember me walking up to the furnace and saying, hey, there's no way it's in the furnace? Oh my god. Okay. There's the recipe I've been looking for this whole time. Just kidding. It's absolutely in the furnace. The one place that I was not willing to consider. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Is it the other furnace? Can I build the other one? The Kuzdal Forge? Wait. The Ufuhan. Can I make it in here? Oh my gosh, there it is. Okay, so you need the Ufuhan furnace to make the Raven's Glimmer. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, it keeps adding fuel, but not adding the ingredients. Oh my gosh, game. I need you to cooperate here. I need to craft the Raven's Glimmer. It just keeps, when I hit A, it just keeps saying adding fuel. So now I have 9 minutes worth of fuel. I need 6 mirrored silver, 6 elven wood, and 3 silver ingots. If you guys see, all of those bars are yellow. I have thousands of each of these. And for some reason, this furnace is not... okay, so let's try again. Let's build it again. Please don't do this to me, game. Please don't stop our progress with a bug. It's just adding blaze shrooms. Guys, we're stuck. Oh, we're stuck again. Meat hat. The meat hat serves a dual purpose. It also allows you to meet monsters. Wondering why you were avoiding the furnace. I was so certain, Ara, that it was not there. Not the little one. Maybe it needs a lot of fuel to craft? Okay. Ara called it. I had to hit that like 8 million times. Thank you, Ara, for being the voice of reason. Okay, so in 9 minutes, we'll have our stupid Raven's Glimmer. I also need to make a meat hat, which I'm gonna assume, if it's available, is gonna be in the loom? No. Oh, you know what? I remember. The dwarf we talked to said the Shire trader has a recipe for it. Okay, while you guys
smiles on us today.
Do nothing at all, I'm gonna go to the trading post. You're welcome. And see if the Shire trader is even here. And it doesn't look like it. They are usually over here on the right. This is where our Shire trader lands. So they are not even here, and I have no idea when they are going to show up. So we are stuck until we are able to unlock the recipe for the meat hat. So, super fun grindy times in Durin's Folk campaign expansion. Because here's the thing too, we might not have enough credit with the Shire trader to even get the recipe. But regardless, we have to wait until they show up. There's nothing we can do about it. Alright, let's talk to the Red Mountains trader and see what they want. Maybe we can put our artisans to work. We will fill our time with productive endeavors. I'm busting out pen and paper to write this down. So I need 6 gold and silver filigree. So I'm going to write that down. I need 4 of the carpenter's kits. And this guy wants 210 emeralds. Totally reasonable. Especially since I have a fat stack of them. So many. So in the scenario, when you came to the trading post and you needed emeralds and you didn't have them, if you guys remember, we've kind of talked about this. This is when you would engage with expeditions the most naturally. You would go back home, you would go to your expedition table, and you would find a mission that offers emeralds in the description so that you could collect enough to make your dreams come true. Love how you guys have to yell in Kustal all the time. You're welcome. Yes, stupid bird. Wouldn't it be on the roasting pit? It's made of meat? Not quite. Not quite. It's not made of meat. You'll see exactly what they mean by it, though. We do have to get the recipe from the Shire trader. Also, Ara, 214 emeralds is a lot. Yeah, absolutely. Are you live with the stream? Live check, everybody. Just make sure you're live, up to date. Caught up with me in real time. Okay, so we need to make carpenter's kits and we need to make filigree. I know for a fact.
Oh, how do?
The filigree is on the workbench, although, I mean, what do I know? I thought I knew where the frickin' Raven's Glimmer was. Okay. So, gold and silver filigree is on the workbench for our artisans to make. I'm gonna set it as the priority. But I need to supply them with gold and silver ingots inside of their chest. So let's go head over to our storage. Okay, cool. Just making sure. I mean, here's the thing. When people are watching a live, you guys are doing other stuff. And you're watching other stuff. So I just call it out when I feel like there's been a delay in a response. But that can be very natural based on what you're doing with your time. So, ingots. I need gold and silver. Let's do 200. And where are... There's my gold. I'm blind. Let's do a couple stacks of gold ingots as well. Because we needed 6. Now, I could do the math. I could sit here and figure out exactly how many ingots it takes to craft one of these. But since I have fat stacks, I'm just going to give them a whole bunch of materials and just leave them to it. They'll make what they need to make, and I have plenty of materials to spare, so I don't need to be so specific with the numbers. But if they continue to craft filigree beyond what I want them to do, I do need to take those materials away from them. So I'm slow today because no coffee and still a little sick. Oh, Curse, I didn't know you weren't feeling well. I'm sorry to hear that. Look, he's in 2 places at once. Having a little disco moment. A little strobe light. Dude, you have problems.
Mountain smiles on us today.
You are drunk. Stop standing on your bed. Okay, but they're getting ready to go to sleep, so they aren't going to be crafting and they're not going to be building. And you know what I'm going to do? At the risk of another attack from the monster, I'm going to sleep as well because I need time to pass. We need that Shire Trader to show up. And we need this Raven's Glimmer to finish smelting in the furnace. Alright, first light. Good morning, everybody. Oh, you feeling better? A little more like yourself? That's great. There is food on the table. Thank you, cook. Phaedra, I believe it is, because my tummy is empty. It is first light. These guys are still sleeping, but they are going to wake up very soon. Let's see what the Wanderer is up to. He's back at the table. And he knows what we're trying to accomplish. Let's see if he has anything to say. He says, I've tracked down a possible lair. The map has the location. I say, let's get going. So same dialogue as before. And it looks like we are going to the same location. But I don't have the Raven's Glimmer yet. And I don't have the meat hat yet. So... we're gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. Here they go. Everybody's waking up. Did you guys need food? Did I eat your breakfast? Sorry, not sorry. Okay. Raven's Glimmer acquired. You only need one of them. So I'm gonna grab all of this back. My artisans are getting to work. It looks like I only... What do you mean no current orders? The Red Mountains trader must have left Holland. He must have left the area. Because if you guys remember last night, I gave them materials and then prioritized the filigree. And it says no current orders. And also when I go into the menu, there's no order tab anymore. So what that means is that my merchant that I was making that for has left. I'll leave this in here for now. So much for that idea. Carpenter's kits over here? No. No order tab. Okay. Easy enough. Oh, our salvager has been working. We've got some random stuff in the delving chest. I have no idea where all these onions, that's a lot of onions, they came from, but that would be our salvager. Okay. Let's go back to Holland, see if the Shire Trader has come. That's the next thing we just gotta wait for. I always thought dwarves were kind of a get up at noon kind of folk. Yes, rude. Yeah, I think I remember seeing he was only there for 4 hours. Yeah, it depends on... Oh, he's here. Great. Depends on when they show up and how long they're gonna stay. Also, I just realized I'm still wearing the Eregian armor, which is so extra. And it looks like I have Gimli's stuff on. Excuse you. Boots and gloves. So I'll just put this back on. Yeah, okay. I was like, why do I still have the Eregian armor on? Hello, you have a recipe that I need. Let's see.
I'm looking for fine dwarven craftsmanship.
They are looking for some stuff,
you look
but
like
let's
an industrial dwarf.
Meat hat recipe requires 800 of the Shire Goodwill credit line.
I'm looking for fine dwarven craftsmanship.
We have... I'm trying to look at the icon. Where is there... 0. Okay, we have 0. Great. So, scratch the original orders here. We need to... brass buttons. That's a new one. I've never seen that before. Brass buttons, I need 4. The Dwarven Builder's Kit, I need 3. And they want 495 cabbage. And if we give them that much cabbage, I think we will earn our credit. Yeah, that 50 was, it was actually the amount that you get. So the 50 comes, I will get 50 goodwill from selling them the brass buttons. So what I looked at was our little tab up here, the brown strip with all the icons. I had to figure out which icon represented the Shire. It's the one all the way on the end to the right, and it's a big fat 0 next to that icon. But if we sell them brass buttons, if we go craft them and sell brass buttons, we will get 50 per order, so we'd get 50 times 4. Okay, anyways, they are here for 4 days, just like Ara observed from last time. So let's hustle our bunnies and try to get this stuff crafted. Also, it's morning, which means we might get a whole day's worth of work out of our craftsmen. This is also not a bad time to consider dumping our salvager and anybody else who's not essential. I'm so sorry, I'm being lost right now. Dumping anyone who's not essential to go hire more artisans.
I'd nearly lost hope.
Okay, you guys have orders now, so this is the orders tab I was talking about. I always hit X instead of Y to set the priority. So I need to get them copper ingots. So I'm going to go ahead and set the priority while I'm over here, though. And then let's go grab them copper ingots. It's a hobbit hole icon? Is that what it is? I couldn't even figure it out. I would just roll with it. Okay, but I want to check my lower box first because it's like the overflow. I don't see any, so... Oh, my pockets are so full. You know what I'm gonna do? Is there anything in here? Yeah, special stones, coins, gems, ingots, ores, crafting. Okay. I'm gonna do my favorite thing to do when I stream, and I'm gonna build a dump chest. For the sake of just emptying my pockets, and then I can sort everything later. Because this is like all the stuff we grabbed on the expedition. You guys can see all the granite and adamant here. There's silver in here. Let me just get this stuff out. I want to keep my glimmer. But all of that can go away. And then I can grab my copper ingots for my guys. Let's just give them like 3. I see a hobbit hole too. You guys are so clever. I didn't even notice that's what it was. It kind of looked like a little mushroom to me. I was like, okay. Alright, there's your copper. Those guys are going to get to work. And then they wanted also the Dwarven Builder's Kit, which is this guy right here. So priority. And steel ingots for this one. So let's go grab steel ingots. That's what it looked like to me. No, you guys are, I think you're absolutely right. Are there still ingots in my overflow? There's tons of steel ingots in my overflow. So here we go. We'll give these little stacks of 30 to the blacksmith. They will craft my builder's kits. Why is there copper in this one? That's funny. Alright, get to work. Yep. Look at your storage. Be like, oh, there's stuff in there I need. There he goes. Okay. And then just like when you craft a thing, the little icon will pop up and give you a timer on it. You likely are aware, but just going to time check for you. Absolutely, Curse. Thank you. I have 10 minutes left of this game, which makes me sad. I kind of want to push through the Golrune storyline really quickly, but it just depends on how quickly these guys craft the materials that we need. And then I'm going for 2 more hours, and we're going to play Animal Crossing. So, thank you for the time check. I am going to stream for 4 hours tonight.
What news?
that was the plan. So we are all good. It's just a matter of when I wanted to do 2 and 2, like 2 hours for each game to be, you know, precise or accurate. But maybe we can just finish out this storyline and then call that an end point to the session in Durin's Folk and then hop over to the island. But yeah, thanks for looking out. Where am I going? Not here. I'm going to the Delving Stone. Oh, he broke all my furniture too. Stupid monster. Wait, build menu. Build menu. Furniture. I'll just give him a couple of benches. How about that? They don't like to sit over here anyway. They like to go to the other base camp. Okay, here's what I was thinking. Let's get rid of... We're going to withdraw my salvager. I really don't need them because I don't need the materials that they're bringing home to me. I need my builders and I need my artisans. And so I have 9 of 11, so I have room for 2 more dwarves. I feel like I can withdraw the Wanderer and he'll still show up, but I'm going to keep him for now because we're kind of in the middle of this story with him. I want to go grab another blacksmith, at least 1 more blacksmith. But potentially also another artisan. I just need to make space for them first. Yes, it was more, do we need to wrap up RTM? Thank you, Curse. You're so aware. You're so on top of it. Yeah, I set, it's a good thing too because I set a timer. No, don't talk to them. I don't care. I don't care about what they have to say. Smithing, brewing, mining. So, Ingeborg is an option. Let's see who else we have. What are you good at? Metalworking. So close, but so far. So a metal worker would run the furnaces, in case that's not clear. I was gonna say, Curse, it's a good thing to call out because this is a PC game, as you guys know, and when I'm playing this game, I cannot see my, YouTube studio, which my little timer is on. That being said, I set a timer for myself on my phone for that 2-hour mark. So yeah, does that sound good? Let's try to finish this thing out with Golrune because I feel like it's within our grasp. We might go a little over, but in ACNH we're just grinding for getting to 3 stars, and we're through, I think, the biggest chunks of our list.
Oh!
Okay, we're gonna go have to take our first option for blacksmithing. So that I have at least two artisans and 2 smiths going. To be more efficient. Make sense? Cool. I do wish that more games included a real time clock. I know, right? Wouldn't that be so convenient? With so many streamers in the world. Yeah. 500 gold coins. You better be worth it. Okay, so there was... Oh, help me decide. There was... an artisan. No. Yes. Just to be efficient. Just to have... Yeah. Oh, metalworking. I almost hired the wrong person. Where's the artisan? Over here? It doesn't make sense for me. Okay, so here's the thing. I want 2 and 2 for balance. Why is your face purple? Does he have face paint on? Oh yeah, he does.
Cheers!
But there's no reason not to just have the most that I can have at a time. So when there's another blacksmith over here, we'll grab another one. I wanted balance first, 2 and 2. But at the end of the day, I need 4 of each when I have the space for them, so I might as well. I'm just being stubborn. I'm trying to be symmetrical with my staff, which doesn't make any sense. Okay, I have a rod and I have a frying pan, but it doesn't look like I have the other items, so I need to craft a smith mallet and an artisan's thing. That'll be under tools. So let's grab this and let's grab this. Is the gold cost for them a recurring fee or just a one-off? It is a one-off for a lifetime of service. Okay. It is a one-off. You do not have to pay them again. At least it hasn't been my experience that I've ever had to pay them again. Okay, which one are you? Smith. Okay, so you will get the blacksmith mallet.
Got it.
Get to work, please. I need dwarven build kits as fast as you can make them. And you, my good sir, are my next artisan.
Will do.
Thank you very much. Brass buttons. Much appreciated. And then I need to grab cabbage. I don't know if you guys forgot about the cabbage. But I'm gonna grab cabbage, and that's gonna be in food, and that's gonna be over by the kitchen. It does make sense, otherwise the output is out of whack. So fortunately I have two, and this is why I grabbed so much cabbage, because I know that merchants ask for it. So I grabbed two. Alright, let's check our Delver's chest and see how many things they've put in for us.
Thanks for saving me.
Okay, we've got 2 of the brass buttons and 1 of the dwarven build kit. So I need 2 more buttons, and I need 2 more of each, actually. So we might actually get this done, because it's only afternoon. They're not going to stop working until early evening. So you guys keep going. So 3 minutes on that one, 2 minutes on this one. So we should get these 2 by the end of the day, so great. And then I just need 2 more buttons. And I'm going to get these 2 in like a minute. So yeah, we're in good shape. So they are actively crafting what they need. I'm going to take everything out of here so they don't craft anymore. So they've taken the materials that they need. They're crafting their last batch. And I don't want them to just keep going forever and ever and ever. So I'm going to take away their materials. What are these boxes for? Oh, these are, oh! Okay, so we did have some, trade goods here. So when we come across a trader that's asking for decorative metalwork and steel arrowheads, we actually have some. I had no idea. That's where I was storing those. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Oh, look at all these ingots. See, this is why I don't think I'm going to be able to fit all of... No, 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 no. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I always do this. Kazad steel. It's such a problem. Alright, how much of this copper are you going to take? Oh, that's it. Okay. That's all I can fit in my ingots. This is what I meant by overstocked. Because you're going to end up breaking these out when you're crafting stuff. You're going to be breaking your stacks into lots of little pieces. And that's when things get real fun. When you have too much. Okay. It's fine. We're going to do that. We're going to do that and it's fine. Let's fix my armor and my sword. I would never forget about the cabbage.
At your service.
Alright, cool. Here's our 2 more brass buttons all done. I need 1 more of the kit. Looks like we are 1 minute and 5 seconds away from that. And now they're all meandering, and I'm fine with that because I don't want you guys crafting anything else without permission. Right. Yeah. Alright. This will be fun. We'll watch this one carry their trade good to the delving chest. Oh, there it goes. You guys hear it? That's my alarm for my 2 hours for this game. Alright, it's official. It's official. We've been at it for a while. Come on, kid. You've had plenty of time.
Thanks for saving me.
14 seconds. Come on. 11 seconds. Let's go. This is what I'm waiting for. And I have my cabbage, and then we can book it to the Shire Trader. And I think we might earn enough. I think. Because the cabbage alone is going to be, what did it say, 99 or 100 credit per stack of 30, I think. And they wanted like almost 500. Okay, yay, made it. Yay, celebrate. Good job. Put it in the chat. Where are you going? Oh my gosh, it's early evening, so they just, oh my gosh, is it in their inventory? Wait, come back. Come back, come back, come back. Oh my gosh, thank goodness it's in their pockets. Okay, so this is something to know, is that when early evening hits in the daytime calendar, they're done. They're done. They're not even going to drop off what they did last. So fortunately, they had finished just in time. This is a timing issue. They finished their craft just in time. So it was in their pocket inventory. And they had not put it away. I'm so lucky. Okay, here we go. Let's go trade. That was hilarious. Is it in your pockets? Oh my god. So close. That alarm is very on brand for the game. Alright, Mr. Trader. I need this hat so bad. Like, so bad. It's really important, if you could please.
I'm looking for fine dwarven craftsmanship.
Okay, I'm gonna turn in our brass buttons. Okay, we earned 200 for those by themselves. Let's trade in our build kits. Okay, now we're up to 350, and the cabbage is gonna be, the one that tells us where we stand. Oh, we're not gonna do it. Dang it, you guys. We're only at 450 and we need 800. We're only at 450, we need 800 to get the hat.
Like
Let me double check.
Industrial dwarf.
Yeah, so we have 450, we need 800. And the Shire trader is gonna be here for 4 more days, but they will not accept any more trades that max them out, which means we have to wait for them to leave and then come back again. So my plan of waiting this out is not going to make any sense, because now we have to wait 4 in-game days. So like today counted as day 1, so 3 more nights will have to pass before they even leave, and then we have to wait for them to spawn back in, if you will. So we're gonna take what we can get. We've made very little story progress. Let's check on our monument. They're almost done with the monument. This will be finished tomorrow, so that's fun. And yeah, you guys, it doesn't make sense to wait. I can't sleep that many times. Like, we will literally have to just kill time for 4 days for them to leave and then wait for them to come back. So we're gonna call it here for Moria tonight. We've been here for a couple of hours. You guys saw a couple of mechanics happen to play out. So, just so we know, we do have a dwarf that has been taken hostage. We do need to go rescue them. We have the Raven's Glimmer. We are trying to basically get Golrune, the monster, to pick up the Raven's Glimmer so that we can track him. So, we're going to do that in a very specific way. Before we can do that, we need to get the recipe for the meat hat, because the meat on said hat is the bait. However, we have to put the hat on a dwarf. It's not enough that it's meat. It needs to be attached to a dwarf because he likes to snatch dwarves. So the meat hat is supposed to lure him. He's supposed to take the dwarf per his MO, and then he'll have the Raven Glimmer on him, and we can track him with that. So it's like basically trying to get him to pick somebody up and they have a GPS tracker on them. It's a very convoluted way to do it, to R's point. Or earlier, could you not just give the Raven's Glimmer to all of the dwarves, craft enough, maybe all of the dwarves have it, and then whoever he takes next, we'd be able to track it that way. No, we've got to make it a little more complicated and do a meat hat, you know, because gameplay. Gameplay. So anyways, we're going to wrap this up here. I'm going to get into my pause menu. We're going to call it for Moria. So when we come back, we will continue striving. Maybe I will have the time and also continue to be impatient enough that I will work with the Shire trader off stream to earn that recipe for the hat, so that we don't come back to this and still have to like wait, you know, because basically I'm going to stop the game now. So 4 days is not going to pass. They're not going to leave. So I'm going to need to maybe do that off stream to give us any sense of accomplishment when we come back to the game. So yeah, so we'll just pick it up wherever it makes sense when we come back to it. So that being said, I feel like I need to switch to the BRB screen while I switch over to hashtag pun intended, the Switch. So hang on just a second, guys. Enjoy the tunes, and I'll be back with Animal Crossing. All right, you guys. Let's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Later. Later game. Please and thank you. Alrighty. I'm sorry, I didn't mute my microphone for that. Did you guys hear the toilet flush in the background? Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Oh, here we go. This will help too. Oh my gosh. No such thing as overtime. No, 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 no. Well, that's good to know that the traders need to be tended on a regular basis. Yes, I've learned a lot this stream. Good. How else are they going to make you grind rep with the hobbits? Very cool. Curse says nope. Good. I don't recall hearing anything over the music, but we have no game sounds. Right, I just unmuted it, so hopefully. Do I have to do both? No, hold on. Hold on. Let me work my magic. If I do this and then I do this. Wait, do I hear it? Do I think I hear it? Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Why isn't it picking up? Bear with me. Don't panic. There we go. Okay. That was a weird solution, but it worked, and that's all that matters. There we go. Okay. I just needed to, like, deactivate the game, the capture card, and then reactivate it. Is the volume up on the Switch itself? Yeah, no, it's on. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, you have to mess around with the sources sometimes in OBS to get them to acknowledge, so no, we're good. Okay, so unfortunately I hit A couple of times to push through Tom's dialogue because I was trying to hear it. So I skipped the first parts, but right now he's saying, our goal as always is to provide you with top quality support you deserve, so please note, Resident Services will soon relocate from its current tent into a new permanent building. You guys, we're getting the plaza upgrade. Finally. It's a big move. Construction will take time. We will need to be closed tomorrow. Check on the lost items at the recycle box or use the Nook Stop today while it's available. So he probably said something about Abel or Mabel, whoever. Mabel being in the plaza for us today. And then letting us know that construction was coming on Resident Services. So super exciting. We're cranking it out. We're going to get to 3 stars in no time. Okay. Phone's ringing. What? This is Tommy from Nook's Cranny. We've sent a payment of 310,330 bells for what you left in the drop-off box. Thank you for using the service. Hope to see you soon. Is this going to push us over the 200k limit for unlocking the Nook's Cranny upgrade? I'm not sure. I'm also not sure what all I sold him, to be honest with you guys. I did do some stuff with some treasure islands. And I don't know where we are with things. Oh, hello. I don't know where we are with things. But let's just check in. Let's check in. So when I do stuff on treasure islands, again, I told you guys I was going to be cataloging. I wanted to basically unlock the ability to order any in-game items that are available in the game. And to do that the spicy way, you use a treasure island and you have to put items in your pockets. As soon as you have possession of an item, it will be registered in your catalog if everything works correctly. That being said, cataloging, getting the max bells, picking up, I think, a couple of items. I might have grabbed some golden tools, which we've talked about before, which will just unlock some miles for me. Basically, the point I'm trying to make is anything that I do off stream involving treasure islands does not impact our progress in game questing. In a sense of, I'm not doing anything without you guys that we need to do together. What I am doing is gathering more resources to make that progress easier. So I'm just like reassuring no one, because none of you care. Reassuring that like I haven't progressed into the 3-star goal without you. I've just been supplementing our materials and also my abilities as a player in game. If that makes any sense. It's probably a waste of time to even explain it. But don't feel like I've done a bunch of things without you, because I haven't. We're still where we stopped. I'm just gathering resources in a spicy way. So we did earn some new miles, so let's check out what those are for. Horde rewards. So we got miles because I am stacking my storage. I actually ran out of storage because I have a small house right now when I was trying to catalog. So, I mean, I don't know how many of these we've unlocked. Just one. Okay, so one additional reward for filling my storage with things. So we did that. What else have we got? Anything else? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh. Okay, that was it. Yeah, see? Nothing crazy. I do have a recipe for golden net, probably because I picked one up. Or maybe was given one. I'm not sure. But that's new. And that's it for the updates in the phone. Pretty sure Kirst has confirmed previously that you have to do the 200k in the store, not in the drop box. It won't affect the upgrade. You have to send direct to them in store. Okay. Copy that. No, don't pick it up. Oh my gosh. So we're switching from an Xbox controller to Switch configuration. Also, because I was playing Calamity and then Age of Imprisonment with Marcus, we were playing the Hyrule Warriors games, I reset my Switch controller to the default configuration for Nintendo controllers. So we're back to the original, so bear with me. Okay, so I got a couple of letters from villagers. I'm not worried about it. Happy Home Academy, I'm not worried about it. I did expand the house. We worked on this last stream. We slated our house for the next upgrade. And it looks like because I went and grabbed some items from Treasure Islands, I've been dropping some furniture in the house. So, you know, this is what everybody's house looks like in the beginning of game. Just a random hodgepodge of things. So we built the house. We expanded this room. We added this room on the back, which may or may not be... yeah, the bathroom. So I was given a tub, and I think I went and got a sink and a toilet and stuff like that. So I'm collecting items, really. And then this is the room that we just woke up to, if you will. So there's nothing in here whatsoever. It's not that we don't care. We just already know. I know, I'm just assuring the VOD watchers. Anybody who does care. It's like, I would be annoyed if someone was like, hey, we're doing this thing together on live streams, and then they just did part of it by themselves. So I know I explain too much. I over-communicate. It's my other spiritual gift. Auto-carrot needs to get in the bin. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I need to sell to them in the store. That being said, I have a wooden storage shed in my pockets because I went to Treasure Islands to get that. I also, you guys will notice there's a single Nova Light, and then there are little star fragments on the ground. Those are things I happen to grab and run out of room for. And so I don't know if they're actually going to count as furniture items on the island because these are technically materials. But I thought it'd be cute to scatter some star fragments around. So that's what I did. The Nova Light will probably count as a furniture piece, but when we need to start dumping items on the ground to get our numbers up, that's what that's gonna look like. Okay, don't tell me you were just spaced out in front of the TV all this time. I totally would have joined you. So she was just saying I haven't seen you in a while, and it's true. I've been busy. I started a new job and I was busy. So we have all of our new villagers here now, which is super exciting. I think Ozzy was the first one. Is this Ozzy here? Yeah, and so we said hello to him. So let's greet the others. I have no idea what time of day it is. Audie, hello! Remember me? It's Audie. Yeah, I invited you here. I couldn't find you. I thought I got the wrong island, but here you are. Now that I found you, I'll see you later. Cool with me, Audie. Cool with me. I did see those. They look pretty, but I think they count as dropped items. Yeah. Thank you. I figured. I'm like, this isn't even the right stuff. Okay, this person is not home or they are asleep. I'm not at home. Sally! Sally the squirrel. I already forgot everybody. What time is it? Oh, it's only like 8 o'clock. It's so dark, I wasn't sure. It's only 8 o'clock at night. That's not too bad. We need to find Sally and greet her. We also need to say hi to Antonio. There's Sally right back here. Hey. Hey, Faith. I've been wondering when I'd run into you again. I might never have moved here if you didn't make me feel so welcome. Thank you. Neighbor. Cute. Okay. Where's Antonio? I need to talk to all of the villagers every day. Eventually you get miles for that. If I understand correctly. Were you guys with me when we planted the new vegetables and the bamboo and stuff? I think you were, but that's what all this is about. And I think I'll get the miles when I harvest these, because I don't think we got any when we planted them. Where is Antonio? This is a Switch, but I don't have the megaphone until the update, right? The megaphone that's supposed to help us find our villagers. That doesn't come until next month, right? Whose house is this? Is this Antonio? Yeah, he's home. Okay, we'll go say hi to him. Just don't have more than 15 of them in a map square. That's what counts as a problem. Oh, to make it like dirty, like clutter. Hey Faith, long time no see. I'm up to almost 7,000 push-ups a day. I can't beat that. I really can't. He's so cute. Yeah, megaphone comes with your point out. I was just like, I really wish I could try the megaphone right now. 18 days, that's nuts. 19 days for me, I'm assuming, the difference. Okay, let's introduce ourselves to Mabel. Hi! Didn't I see you at the store a while back? I knew you looked familiar. No worries if you forgot, my name is Mabel. I'm an old friend of the Nooks, we go way back. Anyway, that's how I heard about the island. I came to sell my clothes. My dream is to open a shop here on the island. First, I've got to build clientele, basically. If you see me around, don't be a stranger. Since you're like right here, you want to see the stuff I'm selling. I would love to look. What does she have for sale? A sweater? Yes, it's freezing. I'll buy this. And I'll actually, yeah, I actually want to buy this hat because it'll match my shoes. It'll match my shoes. Does she require a certain amount of money to have her open her shop? Hold on. I have the list. Let's look at the list. What is this, day 5? First villager moves in, complete customization course. Okay, no, we did that already. Oh, wait. So day 6, second villager moves in, third villager moves in. So we just got to pay these home loans. Resident Plaza is closed for upgrades. Okay, so we're all the way up to like day 9 almost. Isabel arrives, talk to Mr. Nook for campsite, build campsite. Okay, so we're on day 8 and 9. Is there a certain amount that I need to spend with her? So I'm not seeing it on the list, so don't like yell at me. Do I want new shoes that aren't orange just because there aren't orange? I do wonder if the upgrade, I'm sorry, if the update will be the 15th for us on the plus side, or if it will be the 16th. Curse says day 7. Third villager moves in. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, they're here. So this is the end of, yeah, you're right. The end of day 7. So our work starts. Wait, first villager moves in. Oh, I went backwards. Oh my god, sorry. Resident Plaza's closed for... So yeah, tomorrow. Yes, okay, gotcha. But no, really, do I need to buy all of this? Does anybody know? If she will come? This is... If I time travel to tomorrow... I'll be selling first thing in the morning till 10 at night if you want to shop. Before I time travel to tomorrow, do I need to buy everything she has? That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know. What else should we check on? I need to sell to the guys. And Kirst was telling me of a little trick that she did with gold nuggets, and I do have some gold nuggets from Treasure Islands. It's not a science for her. I think it might be about 200k as well, or it's 2 to 3 trips for her. Oh gosh, okay. That's a lot. Oh, and I have my storage shed, so I could have just grabbed them out of there. It's okay, I'll get used to it. I have golden nuggets that I can sell. Too late, Cursed. Too late. Too late. I already ran home. It's just, I had to do it. I had to do it the hard way. Okay, I can't sell to her, though. I can only buy. So, how do we test this for science? Do we... Oh, Ara says, can confirm it's not the number of trip... Oh, it's not... Wait. It's the number of trips not linked to the price. Okay. So, I'll see her like 2 or 3 times, and then she'll move in. Because, Ara, you were so happy that you didn't open her store before you got to 3 stars. I had Nooks upgraded without having Able Sisters because I never talked with her. Okay. My brain. Okay, hold on. I want to sell. What exactly are you offering? Do we know how many? I don't even know how much these are worth. Some gold nuggets. 300,000, easy peasy. Okay. Okay, now tell me you're slated for an upgrade. Tell me. Actually, I don't want to leave. I want to look at their walls and floors today. And also, you guys probably noticed, I am in the Nook's ink sweater because I was so sad that Faith was so cold. She didn't have any warm clothes. So when I was on a treasure island, they happened to have the specialty clothing. And I grabbed that for her. Ooh, black iron parquet flooring. Mint dot flooring? Why would this be a floor? This would be a wall, not a floor. I mean, there's no reason not to buy it. I have all of the money in the world. At some point, I might use this wall. I think it's, for Abel's, it's money plus visits. You guys are killing me. You're supposed to be the expert. I'm just kidding. It's fine. I'm trying to figure out, like, how I would test that. Like, and do I want to? Because Ara is saying I can get to 3 stars without the shop, so maybe I don't need to stress about getting her open to achieve my goal. We'll get it eventually. So if I don't buy from her, but I talk to her every day that she comes, we'll find out if it's just visits. Because if I do both, if I talk to her and spend a bunch of money in the shop, we won't know which is which. So we'll try that. We'll just talk to her. Okay, so I'm not going to buy anything from her. Decision made. We're testing it for science. I'm going to collect these veggies so I get my miles for them. Which may or may not work. It might not be enough. I might have to harvest several more. Okay, we've got some miles. Let's see. Executive producer. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. Pumpkins, carrots, sugarcane, and potatoes too. Okay, so I'm gonna get miles for each type. No? Never mind. I don't have each... Wait, plant your produce stars across the island for... all your produce planting power. Okay, so this is just quantity. I thought there was a card for the types. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. No, you don't. She'll happen organically and doesn't affect 3 stars. Have you upgraded your house? No, not yet. Thank you for saying that. Now it's just total produce. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Good point. I need to pay off my loan and get the next upgrade going. Hi. I love how he draws me over. Oh, we're twinsies in our sweaters. Yes, I have another room. It's lovely. It brings us to the cost of your remodel. 548. I'm so behind on the remodels. Oh, we've added customization services. I can customize the exterior now. At least some of it. Okay. 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 Let's pay off our loan. Loan payment from savings. Full amount, please. I have so much money in my pockets. I'm wondering why. I'm wondering why. Oh, because I sold my gold nuggets. That's why. That's funny. I should put that in savings. You could always go diving. That'll net you bells. Might be a little cold. Yeah. I sold golden nuggets. That's why. Let's put like 300 of this in here. That feels lighter in my pockets. I did sell the gold, I know. It took me a minute to remember. And I know there's no point in checking, but I'm just gonna check. 24,000 miles, that's so nice. But I'm definitely gonna wait until we get the essentials. The pocket expansion. And I feel like something else. Alright, dude. More home renovations, please. I need more storage. I really need more storage. I am coming to you for more details about my home, dude. I want to expand. Can I expand and customize in the same night? We're gonna find out. Yes, let's do it. So they're gonna add my other room on the other side, I think. Can I customize? I think construction will be coming along. Okay, no. I can only do one. Makes sense. I just had to push to find out. Cardboard box, no thank you. Clay I will take. Cardboard box. No, I'll take the saplings. Those will come in handy eventually. Okay. I talked to all my villagers. I talked to Mabel. Okay. 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 Right? We'll change. We'll change so I don't match Tom Nook. Oh, so cute! Okay. Time traveling to tomorrow. If it's a mistake, you guys have to tell me. Hey, welcome to the Switch 2. Welcome. You guys want to know something funny? When I set up everything, I set it to English, Australia/UK English, because I just saw English as my primary language. And, it had, like, the format of the month and the days backwards. So it listed the day first, which I think is normal for you guys. It's day, then month, then year. The way that you write your dates out. And I was like, that's weird. And then it was doing military time, if I understand correctly. It was doing military time on me, and I was like, what in the world? And I just, like, happened to go into settings to dig around and, like, check stuff and, like, switch it to dark mode and all that stuff. And I saw what I had set it to, and I was like, oh, it's the wrong English. So the stuff was set differently. Yes, backwards. We do it backwards to you. Yeah, I know. Not backwards, normal. Right. Right. It was backwards. I was very confused. And I'm playing this on my computer, so obviously, via capture card. So I'm not noticing a massive improvement in, like, the graphics quality, but maybe if I play it in handheld, it'll be more obvious how much better, allegedly, it looks. Because Ara, weren't you saying it's, like, better? Or was it just lag and stuff like that was improved? Because I know the Switch 2 upgrades for Animal Crossing, all of that's going to come. I think the megaphone is included in, like, the graphics upgrade for the update and stuff. It should always go smallest to largest. It's fine. It's fine. We do things differently. It's fine. Oh, there goes resident services. Mabel is still here. I'll go talk to her. Hey everyone, this is Tom Nook. Happy Sunday. As I mentioned, resident services closed for construction. I promise the island will be better for it. I have my paws full today. I'll be getting back to that now. Have a good day. Okay, sir. The load times are better, but we don't see the upgrades until the 3.0. Okay, it should always go so. I find loading is quicker, but also that the image is a bit more crisp. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same to me on my computer. But I'm sure the resolution in the screen for the Switch 2 is, like, improved and stuff too, so. Dream house, yeah, upgrades. Let me upgrade you. Okay, so we do not have access to the ABD today. There will be no Nooks items. Close for upgrades. Tomorrow it will be finished. Isabel will arrive. The campsite will be presented to us, and we need to build it tomorrow. So yeah, today is day 8, and apparently we need to rest. But I don't know. Let's walk around and say hello to everybody, and then let's go talk to Mabel as well. She is still here. Good morning. Thanks for stopping by. What's on sale? What do you have? Do you have the dark denim jeans? This cardigan is so cute. Give me this cardigan right now. It doesn't match anything I have going on, but give it to me. And I really should go for this coat right here because I keep saying how cold it must be. But like, I'm not wearing that. But I will get these water shoes because I remember us talking about diving barefoot. Let's get her some water shoes so she doesn't have to dive barefoot. I don't think, I don't do any of the skirts. I don't want that. No, that's it. Thank you. I'm not spending a ton of money. Trust me, I'm paying attention. I'm not spending a ton of money. I do find it interesting that even though the screen on the Switch 2 is just as nice as the OLED, even though it's not an OLED on the Switch 2. Literally, time travel to tomorrow. Oh, cursed. Yeah, you didn't have the OLED. Yeah. Yep. I've got that set up downstairs. Marcus may play Age of Calamity without me. Well, he's on vacation this week because I'm working all week, but he is on holiday vacation. So he's kind of bored. So he might play. He started playing it again with me. It would literally be like the third time we've played it. And, yeah. But I kind of tricked him into playing it with me again, so he got interested enough. And now he's looking for, like, anything and everything to kill time with, so... So he's got the OLED downstairs. Still has Calamity on it. And that's something that I feel like I might have tried to... No, I didn't transfer it, because I knew he was going to use it. Oh, let's look at my upgrade. You have to look at the room. Oh, it's behind my little kitchenette. Okay, let's play with, decorating. Let's play with it. Oh, A just rotates. Hold on. Hold on. How do I pick it up then? Not B? Hold, grab. Oh, just hold it for a second. Okay. Man, I need a refresher course. I need to put this in a room, actually. We need to make a proper kitchen. I hate this cool sofa in this space, but it's what I have. And for some reason, even though I got the Nordic furniture collection from an order bot, like a pre-made order bot list, it didn't give me the sofa. Isn't there a Nordic sofa? Am I insane? I'm pretty sure there's a Nordic sofa. But I didn't get any in that pre-made list. Oh, man. I started Breath of the Wild. I'm lost, but stumbling my way through it. Oh, he should visit Aloy. Oh, no. Yeah, the proving was too much. We talked about that. Yeah, the proving was too much. And to be fair, watching somebody else, because, you know, we all play different and we interpret things differently. Watching somebody else play it, I realized how much the game doesn't tell you. And I never noticed, but, like, the game never tells you that you have to grab the yellow items on the cliffs. You just kind of figure it out. I think you figure it out on that first day as adult Aloy when you go and find Rost on the cliff. And you're like, I gotta get up to him. And it just happens to be, like, a yellow covered, like, nub that you have to grab to get up there. I think that's the game telling you that you need to grab the yellow stuff. But, like, he was like, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do that. The game isn't telling me. So if I wasn't sitting next to him, he wouldn't know how to do a lot of things. And I was like, wow, that's true. Like, it really doesn't tell you that much. It really doesn't. Marcus, since he's bored. No, he didn't like it. He did not like it. Which makes me sad, but, you know, life goes on. Ooh, let's do the table in here. With some mismatched chairs. And then what did I do with my kitchen? Do I have a refrigerator? I have a stove. And a thing. Do I have a refrigerator? I have an espresso machine. That's important. I have hanging wall shelves. Oh, I can't put stuff on the ceiling yet. Oh, that's spicy. The game is like, wait, you shouldn't have this yet. I don't have a refrigerator? I find that kind of shocking. Although I definitely hit my limit. When I was at Treasure Islands, I was like, I don't have storage for any of this. Okay, I like to have a little bit of space between my sink and my stove, so I will put this on the other side. I like this little counter space in the middle. Okay, and then we'll put the table down here. With my mismatched chairs, and I'll just live with that for now. Yay, we have a kitchen. We have a kitchen. You should have watched your playthrough. Can you imagine? Hours and hours and hours. Yeah, he doesn't love me that much. I'm happy to watch people play Zero Dawn. I don't think I would play it though. Yeah. And it's just not, I mean, I'm trying to think of any traditional RPGs he's actually played. Because I don't think there are many. I really don't think there are many. Most of the stuff that he's enjoyed has been a very specific formula of game. And Zero Dawn is just, again, that traditional RPG where you're just the main character and you're running around in open world and you're questing and stuff. Like, he likes stuff that's condensed, that's very combat heavy, that's like, but combat that I guess is more systematic than, because like Horizon just throws you into the middle of a bunch of violent machines, and you just have to fight them, and like you can't target them, and the stuff that you're not used to in front of game, I don't know why I could manage it. Like the bow and arrow, the fact that you have to hit like 3 buttons just to shoot an arrow, I never put it together. I just like figured out the system and then ran with it. But yeah, it's a little crazy. Like, all that being said, and yeah, I can't upgrade my house right now. So, there's no point in trying to do anything else. But yeah, it's a little cray-cray at the front. I'm not gonna lie. Taking a step back and just watching was like, yeah, this is a little nuts. It's kind of a lot. But anyways, yeah, so he's cool with playing Calamity, and then he's probably gonna pick up Diablo 4 again. For the next season, or the next DLC, or whatever they call it. For Diablo 4. Whatever you call it. That thing that they have that expands an online game. But yeah, it was too stressful to be under fire during the proving. He got through it, but at the end when you are ambushed, hashtag spoiler alert for what is actually an old game now, he's getting ambushed, and like to pick up the big heavy weapon, and that's never been clear to me. I never learned how to use that, like when there's like a machine gun on the ground that like an enemy you fought drops, and then you have to pick it up and use it. It does not explain to you how to fire. It just says hit triangle to pick up and then hit triangle to drop it. And I myself playing that game and beating those games never figured out how to fire that freaking giant gun. Like, there's no instructions about it, and I feel like I tried every button that I could to fire the thing while I was holding it. So yeah, it was too much stress, and then not understanding how to play the game while being viciously attacked. It was just too much in the moment, and I respect that. Because I get overwhelmed by, like, normal life. So a situation like that is pretty extreme. We need to get Marcus on board with the tree cutting simulator. Oh my god. Cursed I did? I can't tell you, but I can do it. That's so funny. Alright guys, we time traveled to the next day, so now we are in day 9. The plaza's upgraded. Look at it. Look at Resident Services Plaza. Isn't it beautiful? It's so beautiful. So we are on day 9. We're upgraded. I think Isabel's gonna actually show up here in just a second. And then we've got the campsite to do today. Happy Monday. Now then, I'm sure you can all guess what I'm gonna tell you next. It's today's big announcement. Today we've completed construction on Resident Services. That's not all the big news. We've also added staff. Here she is. Here she is, the one and only, the only character I will play in Mario Kart. Hello, I'm Isabel. I'm part of Resident Services staff on Story Mode Island. I have much to learn, but I'll do my best to support everyone. Isabel's previously done resident support work, so I'm sure she'll be a big help to everyone here. I want to call this foreshadowing, but it's backshadowing, actually. Previous games. I've got even more to share. The building isn't only the new, the building isn't the only new thing around here. We gave the plaza some much needed improvements. The resident is for visiting peddlers. I mean, it's accurate, but peddlers feels a little insulting. Keep an eye out for occasional seasonal events. Should be fun for everyone. Well, I believe that wraps up all my announcements for today. One more thing. This is my last broadcast. Thank goodness. Starting tomorrow, Isabel will be your new source for Island News. I'll do my best. I'm gonna do such a good job. There you have it. New building, new staff. We are growing, growing, growing. Find out what's new at Resident Services as easy as stopping by. Of course we plan on holding a ceremony. We're gonna skip it. I'm sorry if you guys want to do it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We already did one. We did one for the museum, I think. So it's fine. Hey, Axe. Hope everyone is doing well. Dropping a lurk while I record a video. Turn down the volume on my stream or I'll be in the background of your video. Thank you, Axe, for saying hello. Kirsch just dropped Axebeard's link in the chat. Axebeard is a fellow Return to Moria player and streamer. Check out his channel at that link in the chat. He does really impressive builds and creates fun challenges, fun and unique challenges to keep the game fresh, and also collaborates with other creators. So lots of energy over on Axebeard's channel. Check him out for sure. She is a belle, as in a beauty. I miss Tom doing the announcements. I'm okay with Isabel. Celebrate the opening of Resident Services. We have lots of new Miles Redemption items available. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I want is Miles Redemption. That's all I want. Okay. Wait, what did we... Oh, we didn't do an addition. That's why. I was like, wait, did we add the basement yet? No, we did not. You know what's funny too, Ara, is like, I'm so glad that Isabel is taking over, but it's literally the same process. I feel like when I start the game, I'm getting overwhelmed with oh, I know what it is. It's because the Tom announcements are front of game, and I feel like I have to share them on live streams. So like if I start Animal Crossing and he has an announcement, when I do okay, back up. When I do Treasure Island stuff, I go back in time to make sure that I don't move forward in the progression for 3 stars. So that's another thing that I do to try to keep like the progression sacred for the live stream, is that I actually travel back in time. So if I get Tom's announcement at the front when I load up the game, I'm like, oh no, back out of the game real quick, time travel backwards because I don't want to trigger him. So Isabel's announcements, I feel like I can skip because she's going to be doing morning announcements for the rest of our lives. So I think that's the difference. Tom's announcements feel special and like I have to share them. Isabel, I won't feel so like I have to put the game down, you know, because she's doing the announcement. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I said and I'm sticking to it. Let's talk to these guys because I sold a bunch of gold to them yesterday and they should tell me that they're going to upgrade. Like, tell me that you're gonna upgrade. But tell me what you're gonna upgrade. I can feel that. Does that make any sense? I want this microwave. Genuinely. Makes complete sense. I genuinely want this microwave. I also want the scent sticks. No, 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 not the microwave. Leave me alone. Give me the scent sticks. I'll buy it. Do they wait for a data pass from the Resident Services Plaza upgrade? Let's see. Campsite built, DLC dialogue with Lottie. First camper arrives. Talk to the villager, invite them. Talk to Nook to open the plot. Talk to Nook for concert dialogue. Talk to Zilla rating. I don't have the Nook's Cranny upgrade on a day. It just happens randomly, huh? Okay, so I'm not missing it. Today's day 9. The plaza's upgraded. Isabel is here. I need to go talk to Tom for the campsite plot thing, and then I'm gonna go build that. Walls and floors, walls and floors, walls and floors. I don't want any of these. Have better options. You could have a microwave in every room for those moments when you really want a quick oats. No, I think I'm good. Thank you, thank you. Maybe they'll upgrade tomorrow. Or maybe it's not instant. Oh, wait. I feel like Kirsch told us it takes a certain amount of days in addition to the money. Let's talk to Ozzy. I need to talk to everybody today, too. Hey, buddy. You're so cute. I knew you were on the island somewhere. I couldn't find you. Dude, I talked to you. I stood outside your house for the whole day until I had to go to the bathroom. Yeah. No, I didn't put it on the guide just because it varies. Theoretically, selling 200k worth of things, but could be days as well. Oh my gosh, I need to know for sure. Hi, Adi. What's up, girl? Aren't you freezing? You've been up all night dancing on your bed. Can't stay awake. This is me every day of my life. This is when I cancel streams. Because she's so tired. Antonio, my dude. Honk. You good? You're working up a sweat out here. Don't forget to stay hydrated. That's such good advice. Solid advice. What's going on, Sally? Oh no, she's sick! Honey. I can't shake the chills. I've only, if only I'd kept cold medicine around. Don't you worry, babe. I got you. I got you. We're gonna handle it. Wait, do the boys sell medicine yet? I gotta get her some medicine. This was Ozzy. I said hello to him. That's Audie. I said hello to her. Okay. Fuchsia. Is she the only one I'm missing? Fuchsia, where are you? She's in her house. Working on stuff. Ooh, is she gonna give me a DIY? Do it. Sup, Faith? Need me? What you doing? What am I doing? Check it out. I'm making a festive top set. Is it still Christmas time? Thought you'd say that. Here's the recipe. Go study. Will do. She gave me a recipe. I'm so happy. Wait, are we still in Christmas time? What's the date? December 29th? Huh. Crema, it's over. A festive treetop. Top tree? Treetop. Tabletop? What did she say? Alright, cool beans. I talked to the boys. They haven't mentioned anything. Let's go check out resident services, as if we're not going to see this place in our dreams. Spend so much time here. Hi. Welcome to the new and improved services tent. Did I say tent? Of course I meant building. As I mentioned in my broadcast, the support staff here is Isabel. Your Faith, right? That's me. Mr. Nook has told me about you. I started today. I'm gonna have my hands full. I'm already smitten with island life. Count on me. Isabel will split up duties here to better support you all. I'll take care of anything related to homes and other construction. Isabel will help you with general island matters. Sit at the appropriate counter when you need help. Yeah. Okay. So, house. Sir. Your home is another room, huh? That's another upgrade. Which brings us to 758,000. If I bought a house for 758,000, it would be the nicest house. You can change your door color. So fancy. Okay, pay loan and then explore Nook Miles redemption items because get excited. I think we can expand our pockets and I can't honestly remember what else I was waiting for. Oh, and we've gotten 500 miles for using the new ABD in the new building, and then it starts the if you come here every day and use the machine, you accumulate more miles. Pay from savings. Let's go. Build me a house. Not in Australia. That's pretty low mid here, depending where on quarters. That's ridiculous. Yeah. What have you got for me? Pro camera app, not worried about it. Custom design, not worried about it. Pocket stuffing, let's go. Curse my brains. Meanwhile, here, if you paid $750 for a house, it would be a low tier. Insane. Insane. But it makes sense because stuff is so much more expensive for you guys than it is for us. This totally makes sense. Yeah, it does. I've mastered the art of organizing. I can carry a lot of stuff. Excellent. This makes me so happy. Increase pocket capacity. All right, we've got 18K left. Pro decorating. I do want that to decorate the house with, but I also want my hair. I never know which collection of hairstyles is the one I actually want. Body paint costume tips. Do I have to buy this to use a custom design for face paint and therefore get my eyebrows? Does that make any sense to anyone? Does that question make any sense to anyone? Or can I apply any custom design to my face by default? Okay, pro decorating license, let's do it. Chris says nope, I don't need it. I'm pretty sure what you're saying, I don't need it. You need Abel's for that? I probably, yeah, to your point, I probably need the customs design plus or whatever thing, which I really, I want my eyebrows back so bad, but there are other things. Okay, camera, I literally don't care. Custom design pro editor plus, so the custom design patterns plus, this is to use Sable's designs in your house, right? That's all this does. Custom design pro editor will probably be beneficial, so let's go for that. Maybe that's the online designs is what Abel's is needed for. Yeah. I'll prepare myself, though. You should be able to make your own. Make my own eyebrows? Are you kidding? I'm not an artist. I can't make the only design code I can make is a transparent one. Which I use all the time when I'm going hard on an island. Pro is the clothing. Oh, so you can use them for clothing with that. Okay. Oh, I unlocked another custom design patterns. No. Custom design pro editor plus. That's new. Which hairstyles do I want? Do I want pop or cool or stylish? I have 15,000 and I don't know what else is gonna unlock. Is there anything really important I should wait for and not spend this on? Like, eventually I will, of course, get all of them when miles are just generally easier to come by. Or I just have a lot. The hip reactions are really cute. I'm going to want those eventually, but maybe not right now. I made my own eyebrows. I can share the design if you're interested. Yeah, I checked my Nook Stop and I don't have the body paint purchased and I have eyebrows. Okay. Confirmation. I appreciate it. Okay, we'll get this. We'll get this. Hey Chris, what's up? Welcome in. Hello and thanks for saying hi. Just started watching the RTM stream. Simplify your base to one hearth, one cook station, and your dwarves will behave better. Ooh, considerations. Considerations. So I have multiple hearths because I want a hearth grid that covers like the entire area to A, stop enemies from spawning in, and B, to pull from my storage in that entire area. So that's why I have so many hearths. That's why that's a thing. So I don't want to, you know, destroy all the other hearths and just have one. Although your reasoning makes perfect sense. They would only come to one hearth if I only had one hearth. So your logic is sound, but like, I don't want to do that. And then I did break down, like I said, I did break down the meal tables in the Westgate base camp. So there shouldn't be food going over there. There shouldn't be any other meal tables in that general area outside of the delving now. Okay, so design patterns not worried about. Hip reaction not worried about. Pop, cool stuff. We'll do stylish and we'll see what we get. I'd wait until 3 stars so you can have the miles for pathing. Ooh! The logic. I forgot about the paths. I forgot about the paths. Hair colors. I did colors and not styles? I thought I grabbed a styles one. Oh no. Okay, I gotta get this one. Okay, and then I'll stop. It's gotta be cool hairstyles. Cause it's just, I just want my hair long. The long wavy one, which I feel like is pretty basic. So that would be cool. That wouldn't be pop. Right? Right. We won't know until we go look at a mirror, though. Okay. And I bought hair colors I don't want, so that's a great waste of 2,000. A Nook Miles ticket. The festive top set. Oh, that's the, shoot, what's it called? What's the official... It's like a Jewish traditional top game. Oh, what's that called? I'm gonna be so mad when I don't remember it. Were your payments by any chance motivated for further construction? Yes, I need all of the storage, aka give me a basement and increase my storage. In addition to normal duties, I can also talk about issues related to island construction, so bridges and inclines, and moving buildings. How can I be of assistance? You wanted my help. I need your help. I need your help right now. Dreidel, thank you. Yes. Oh, I couldn't think of it. I'm so sad. There's like a song. There's a Dreidel song. Couldn't think about it. What should I do? Hold a ceremony about my home. My home. Along with layout assistance, I am also ready to help when residents want to move their homes. That is something we can do even if you're still repaying your loan. How can I help? I want to expand, yo. Adding a whole new floor. Oh, they're gonna put the floor upstairs first. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And then he needed my help. Should I talk to him? Oh yeah, because he's supposed to tell me about campsite stuff today, right? What should I do? You're ready to hear how you can help out? We've got a fine building for resident services. You've admired the plaza. It's ready for major events, if I have anything to say about it. We started with a deserted island, and we've grown to a bustling community. I want to do something to celebrate. I have big plans. Tell me more. Our goal is to have the incredibly popular musician KK Slider come and put on the show here. He's already talking about the concert? I'm sure you know who KK is. I'm his biggest fan. Yes. Always knew you had excellent taste. By the way, a song, Lament, is my go-to. Sorry. I'm a big fan. If we hold a KK concert here, Story Mode will become a household name. Oh, it's already a household name. Wink, wink. We've done a lot so far further development of this island, but the show will be a culmination of all our hard work. When you're ready for more details, ask me what should I do. That's what I just did. You're killing me, Tom. Just tell me everything. Yes, you can't realize your basement black market medical facility dreams until you've built every other room. One of my siblings turned their basement into one of those. Your family sounds delightful. What should I do? You're ready to hear the details. Call it Project K. We need more visitors to come to the island. We need more folks to move here. Work hard to increase blah 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. We're gonna make such a great island. Everyone wants to come here. It will be popular, and then he'll come. We need to increase the number of tourists. A campsite will make it easier. Finally. Finally. I will build a campsite. It will be the most mediocre, but it will be functional. Okay, okay, hold on. No, he gave it to me. Alright. Do I have to make it? Do I have to make the plot? Like I did the bridge? Yes, I do. Okay. So lazy. Okay, let's talk. Should we talk to Isabelle at all? Do I have an eye? Let's check our rating. I just want to know. They are. If you interact with them separately, put them all in the same room and it's explosive. Delightful individually. Got it. I do have concerns. Oh, I can't change. Okay, I guess that's tomorrow. All right, well, I tried. Okay. I want my long hair, so we might have to make a mirror as well. Did I talk to Audie today? Did I talk to everyone? Hey. I saw Sally looking strange. Thank you for reminding me that she was sick. We need to go get medicine for Sally. I'm gonna do that before I forget again. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. When are you guys gonna upgrade, huh? Medicine? Medicine. Just one. Just one today. I usually buy things in bulk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, excuse me. Bye. Thank you, goodbye. Bye now. Thank you, goodbye. You guys, I'm fading so hard. I'm really nervous. We have a whole other hour to go. It's 8:40. It is about to be it's kind of my bedtime. So I apologize in advance. We're gonna keep trucking right along, but I am fading fast. So if I just like randomly get quiet, it's because I kind of fell asleep. But I'll wake back up, don't worry. You'll get miles for changing, even if you don't change them. I was just about to type Sally, my dear. I have medicine for you. Thanks, Achu. Take it. Take it, feel better. Wow. I think this will do the trick. I wish medicine worked like that. I feel I'm already starting to recover. You helped me out, so in return, I'd like to thank you by giving you a ventilation fan. You never know. Oh, I got the little ding. I'm building my friendship levels with Sally. Her little studio is kind of cute. R says it's all good. I knew what I was doing when I decided to do 4 hours. And I knew it was going to be a struggle. And I caffeinated. Definitely past the times that I normally do. But I feel it in my heart that I am getting sleepy. Good deeds are their own rewards. Go ahead and have some Nook Miles for fulfilling requests from other villagers. I guess we'll look at our design codes. The Pro Edition allows you to edit palette colors and create Pro custom designs. Great. I'm not going to do either of those things. You can now create Pro designs for face cutout standees, handheld flags, umbrellas, and I don't even know how to pronounce the fan. You have 50 additional slots. Oh, that's right. You had to pay for that upgrade to get it. The extra slots. That's right. I remember now. Okay. Anything else? Alright, Sally got her medicine. What was I about to do? Oh, I gotta build the campsite thing. That's what I was gonna do. I have a storage shed. Let me use it for once. Get my DIY bench out and my materials. Okay, so it was iron and all the wood, right? Oh, Cursed has a list for me. 15 of each wood and 15 iron. Confirmed. Thank you for the checklist. I do like the designs of the first 3 villager houses. Sometimes a lot better than the villagers' regulars. Yeah, fair. What am I looking for? Materials. Materials. Alright, so I'll just grab 30 of each and that'll be plenty. And then I need my DIY bench. Here she is. Oh, that's fine. I was trying to put it to the side, but that's fine. Let's craft. Do it. My gosh, the poor campsite. I like its function, but it's a little... I don't know. It feels like a burden when you're designing an island. Maybe I need to figure out like a camp-themed island. And then it won't be so bad. Let's just put it right here. Let me pick up my cute little star fragment. And there's like a natural little hole for it right here. Let's do it, because it really doesn't matter, and I can always move it. I don't want to put it here, though. I know I said it doesn't matter, but I don't want to put it right there. Is it going to take my apple tree? I think it is, and I don't want it to, so I gotta move it over one more. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Cool. Campsite complete. More veggies, yay. When can I start cooking? Do I have to get a Nook Miles rest, like unlock something for that? Ooh, a balloon. Guys, I don't have any tools. Shoot. Because I'll get miles for popping that balloon, yes? Let's use the golden slingshot. Even though I said I didn't want to use the golden tools. Consistency is key. Come here. Yeah, first try. First try, she's a pro. What is this, a recipe or an actual item? A mage's robe, fancy. Where are my miles? It was all a lie. It was all a lie. There are no miles. Okay, we built the campsite. I really need to lean on my guide right now because I'm falling asleep as we speak. Okay. Plaza's upgraded. Isabel's here. Campsite dialogue, build the campsite. Okay. So, day 10. DLC dialogue. Ooh. Will my DLC transfer to the new Switch? I wonder. First camper arrives, you must invite them, talk to the villager, invite them, talk to Nook to open the plot. Okay. Okay, I'm asleep. And I also triggered upgrade, right? For the top floor. We did that. I spent all the money at Nook's Cranny, so it's up to them to make things happen. I haven't gotten anything else for Blathers yet. The only reason I would is to earn miles. So yeah, I think that's it, right, guys? I'm not forgetting anything if I time travel again. I just go talk to Nook about the campsite to be sure. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. I think I had to re-download it separately. I can't remember. Okay, we'll find out. I mean, I'm not stressed because I don't think the DLC impacts the 3 stars. Oh, see? Curse called it. Confirm with him. Confirm with him. Yeah. So, I don't necessarily need to download it right now to have that conversation with Lottie if it doesn't automatically pop up. So that's fine. As long as you're logged into the same account, it'll unlock. Okay. Date and time. Bypassed. Why does my screen have this weird... It's like almost fuzzy, a little bit fuzzy. I feel like there's a filter on my, excuse me, on my gameplay screen. I wonder what setting that is. And if I can fix it in the Switch. Yeah, so it'll probably pop up under my account, but I probably have to re-download it, like Hers is saying, onto the system directly. I had to step away for a bit, but have returned. Animal Crossing, yes, Thunder. I, as you well know, skipped 2 streams this week, so both games were neglected. So today I'm trying to make up for both missed streams. So I'm playing both. I'm playing 2 hours of both games, although I am fading so fast and I'm really nervous. Because I have like 45 minutes left. So I'm just going to focus on this guide. We're going to keep making progress. Kathleen, hello and welcome in. Tell me something good, Kathleen. Tell me something good, Thunder. Welcome, welcome. I am very tired. I'm fading very fast. I am pushing myself past my boundaries here. But we are trying to get to 3 stars and I am behind schedule. So we're going to just keep trucking along. Tomorrow on New Year's Eve, we're saying goodbye to 25 and hello to the new year with a big countdown. You guys. I'm gonna skip the New Year's thing. Because we could... Wait. See, here's the thing. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. Will I stream again before the new year? If I stream before Wednesday. I don't know. It might be cute to share it. It might be cute to share it with you guys. What did I get? Dream house. Yes. Okay, so just the basement left. Ooh, 3,000 miles is lovely. That's a lot of miles. What? What? Ozzy said something nice. And Happy Home Academy said, good job. Good job spending money. Hey, Sally, look who's feeling better. Hi. Let's talk. Today's already fun. Okay. So easily entertained. Just existing is enough. Existing is enough for Sally. Hi. Your home has 2 stories now. I hope you take this opportunity to experiment with new styles of interior design. Something good. Christmas is over. I mean, it can be good. Moving on. Moving closer to the new year. We all got through it. I had a lovely Christmas. I hope you did as well. Yes. Oh wait, can I pay my loan back already? Time to talk about your home. I want to expand. I can't expand. Well, I have an outstanding loan. Okay. Okay, so I don't have to talk to him directly. He'll, like, address me as I walk in. Alright. Kathleen, you ordered a Switch 2? Congratulations! We are playing on a Switch 2 right now. To answer your question, I'm so sorry I neglected to answer on the community post. Yes, I did get a Switch 2 for Christmas. I also got, Marcus got me the Mario Kart World. I almost call it Super Mario. Mario Kart World bundled Switch 2, which I didn't ask for, but that's nice because I get a whole extra game with it. And then he also got me Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, which is the game that I wanted for the system anyways. So we were playing that this afternoon, which was really fun. Okay, home loan. Look at your guide. The campsite is built. DLC dialogue with Lottie. Okay, so if my DLC was active, wouldn't Tom Nook have accosted me as soon as I walked out of my house in the morning? I feel like he grabs me right out of my house and makes me go to the airport for that, if I remember correctly. I got enough Xmas money to help pay for 90% of it. Good, because oh my gosh, they're so expensive. That's so exciting, Kathleen. Congratulations. Are you gonna get any games? I mean, you'll be able to transfer your Animal Crossing and get the update just on the system, so that's super nice. Yes, you'll need to download it. Okay, I'll do that later. I'm not stressed about the DLC right now. on. Did I? Okay, I didn't. Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. What did I talk to him about? While I was talking to Kathleen, what was I talking to Tom Nook about? If I wasn't telling him I wanted to build. Was I talking to him about the campsite? I'm so confused. I'm losing my mind. I'm falling asleep. Alright, we talked to Sally. Are you guys gonna upgrade? Just kidding. Wouldn't that be funny? I just walk in every day to see if they're ready to upgrade yet. Campsite is built. Vegetables are growing. I have a top floor in the house, which is lovely. I need to talk to all my villagers because I'll get miles for talking to everyone for a certain amount of days in a row. So that's why I keep talking to them, because I know that there's miles in it for me. Okay, so like day 10 doesn't have any really to-dos since Lottie is not here, so I might just skip ahead a day, but we got my house upgrade going, which is important. We'll talk to everybody. I'm fading also. I could nap hard. Thunder is intrigued by the Switch, but I'm too deep down the Steam rabbit hole. I mean, that's fine. The only reason you should pay for a new system is if you have a game you really want to play and you need that system for it. So that's what I always do, is I wait. And when there's a new system upgrade, so like for the Switch 2, I think it was released in June. I did not need one as soon as it was released. And it wasn't until Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment became available, and I needed both, and they announced an update and DLC for Animal Crossing that was Switch 2 exclusive. That is the only reason I got the system. I would not buy a Switch 2 if it wasn't for games that I actively want to play. Oh my god. Illuminated snowflakes? Nice. I will take the DLC. Teach me. I could, or I could give you this paper that I wrote the recipe on. I'm scared for who your campsite villager is going to be. Don't. What if it's Kyle? But the ease of play and Nintendo being the only one still doing couch co-op is tempting. I'm just saying. You better have a game you are trying to play and you cannot live without it. It's like $500 system now. Okay, we talked to Sally, we talked to Fuchsia, we talked to Antonio. We talked to Sally. She's feeling great. Look at her. She's so cute. I love that sweater. Let's talk to Audie. Lol, you're definitely fading DLC instead of DIY. Same thing. Same thing. Kyle isn't so bad. What if it's Chops? I mean, Chops would be unfortunate for sure. I hate Kyle. You guys know how I feel about Kyle. Or Hippo. What if it's Tammy? Or one of the crazy makeup cat. Is it Cat and a bunny? That have like the crazy diva makeup? I'm still sad I never gotten Hippo as my first campsite villager. I'm sorry for you. Is it, oh my gosh, the personality type. Not grumpy. What are they called? The personality type? Not grumpy. Not... What is it? You guys can tell me. Smug? Is a smug. Okay. What's the personality type I'm thinking of? That's not grim or grumpy, but it's something like that. Or am I making one up? Okay. Did I talk to everyone? I don't have that many people. My wife would play Animal Crossing, was hoping that Tales of the Shire would be better, but it was disappointing and no multiplayer. Yeah. I was keeping my eye on Tales of the Shire as well, and everyone's reviews of it made me pretty certain I didn't want to play it. The trailer did not capture me. I was like, oh, this is like Hobbit Palia, and I hate cooking and fishing in games. I can do material grind, collecting, farming. I can break rocks and hit trees with the best of them, but when it comes to fishing and cooking, it's like, I don't, why? Because fishing is always way too hard. Animal Crossing is probably as difficult as I can handle. Palia, it's more complicated and hard. Opidum, it was like impossible. Fishing is way too hard in games. It should be easy if you're gonna make me do it. And cooking is terrible. So the Shire was basically, or Tales of the Shire was basically that. Like, you're gonna cook a bunch of stuff because it's hobbits and they're all about food. Okay, I'm just running around in circles. Let's time travel to the next day. To get our campsite villager, let's rip off the band-aid. Yeah, we'll skip New Year's. We'll just keep doing 9:56 a.m. So, yeah, the trailer already had me being like, I don't really think I want to play this. And then, yeah, all the reviews from... I only watched a couple of streamers review it, and I was like, oh, everyone says this is awful. So, yeah, definitely not. Cranky! OMG. Tammy is sisterly. She's also terrifying. Because we're talking about laser monkey eyes. Groucho is my favorite boy. I'm trying to picture him. He's a bear, right? Tammy is peppy? Tammy is sisterly? I was so sad about Tales of the Shire. It could have been amazing. I know, missed opportunity. Yeah, Tammy is peppy. Like great value Animal Crossing. Yeah. I can't. Fishing and cooking. It's like, come on. Tammy is laser monkey eyes. Yeah. Oh, Tammy with an eye. Is there a yellow bear cub named Tammy as well? Yes. Okay. He's a blue bear. Yes. Okay. Tammy is the yellow cub. Okay. Yeah. See, I know. I know. Except, Cursed, if you think Groucho is blue, I have some bad news for you. I have some bad news for you. Oops. No, open this. O-M to the G. Here we go. Third time's the charm. Yeah, neither Tammy. I really am not interested in either one. Dream house. What's up? 5,000 miles. I mean, you know what color he actually is, right? You know what color he actually is, right? Hey, Antonio. Something good for real. Hightail is finally coming out years later in January 26th. Hyped for that game. Tell me about Hightail. I don't know anything about that. Voyagers of Nira is on sale. I think it's, what's the term? It's not really access. When the game isn't, like, totally finished, but you can buy it. Oh, so cute. Look! So cute! I love it. But, last time I looked at it, it did not support... I don't have a campsite villager. Wait. First camper arrives? Oh, is it because it's New Year's Eve? So dumb. Okay, we're gonna have to time travel in front of New Year's to get the campsite villager. Boo! It is early access? Okay. Yeah, but it has like, it says it has half controller support, which I guess just means there's only enough commands that half a controller. Okay, so I can't, hold on. I can't upgrade my house. Actually, do I have a basement already? I can't get into resident services to pay off a loan or anything. Yeah, okay. Pro decorating license, that's right. Accent walls, so fun. I don't have any walls that I'm excited about. I need to Treasure Island for those. Cute. Okay, we have a basement, we have a top floor, so I have a fully expanded house, which means the upgrades I can get from Nook are going to be for storage, which is super exciting. What do I have in storage right now? So I was at 250 last time I was cataloging, and now I'm at 1600. That's so exciting because of all of my upgrades. Okay, so I'm gonna have to time travel to like January 2nd. And then, okay, here's all the stuff. Talk to Isabel on day 12 to start the rating. Or for star rating. Place items, fences, tree, flowers. I mean, this is stuff I could go ahead and start doing. Whoops, sorry. Okay, because I can't get into resident services for anything. The boys should be ready to upgrade. It's just a matter of time. The only other thing I need is Miles. Like, I can't get in the door, right? Yeah, okay. I can't get to the ABD or anything. It's fine. We're gonna time travel. It's fine. So yeah, Voyages of Nira, half controller support. I don't know what that means. When I played the demo, controller support was like not a thing, and that's a deal breaker for me. Because I'm not gonna play with a keyboard and mouse, so. I keep getting emails from Steam though, they're like, it's on sale! Because they have like their winter sales event going on right now or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't support, so like I'm waiting if the full version supports controller. I might still check it out. But that's the only other game that I know is coming that I have some interest in. Like, actively. Oh, the snow is gone in January? That's not accurate. That's really not accurate. He's quite clearly blue. I'm gonna let it go. He's on my island. I'm looking at him. Is Hytale the one where it was canceled, then it got bought by someone else and development started? Hytale is sort of a Minecraft 2 meets Roblox meets Zelda. Was announced years ago as an indie, bought by a studio, canceled, bought by the original creator, and now it's being released in early access. Oh. I just downloaded my first Switch, picked my phone, and oh my gosh, so much better. Good. It looked really good. Was sad when it's cancellation. Snow in January? Never. There will be snow on the ground in January here where I live. For sure. They still have the Christmas decorations up, and there's no snow on the ground. I'm so confused. Okay. Campsite. There's no camper. I did this for a camper. Do I have to time travel another day? You guys, I'm dying. I'm dying inside. Okay, let's handle house stuff. I'm so tired, and this isn't working. I'm dying. Is she dramatic? A little. Yes, I have a great house. It brings us to the cost of your remodel. I'd like to discuss something, although we can't increase the size. Oh, I can customize it now, too. I suspect your storage is becoming full. Once this loan is paid off, I'd offer a new service expanding your storage. Yeah. And we have to get all villagers. 10? We have to get all 10 villagers in before we can get 3 stars, right? So, like... Do I get the rest of my villagers via the campsite? I don't remember. Or do I not need all 10 to get 3 stars? Just 8. So 3, 4, 5. So I need 3 more villagers via the campsite? Because 2 starters and then 3 have moved in, so I have 5. Okay, paid off my loan. Yeah, let's increase my storage. Also, can I customize? Congratulations, you're debt-free and set for life in amazing spacious island. Guarantees this work for life and small. I'm proud to offer you lifetime of free exterior renovations. Limit 1 per day. Such construction will not come cheap, of course. Yes, 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 yes. OMG, dude. Storage. Expanded storage will let you store. Yes, I understand what it does. 500,000. Yes. Yeesh. What a spiel. That's a lot of bells to carry around. Please come back. Oh, I have to pay up front with this one? Okay. Can I even fit 500,000 in my pockets? I wonder. We're gonna try. Just 8. Yeah, Hightail could be a huge deal. It'll take time, but the devs are intending it to be not only a game, but a creative toolkit for creators and modders to go wild with. Oh, nice. No, once the camper comes, Nook will tell you you can buy land. Okay, that sounds right. It's got a beautiful and unique art style. Interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. Withdraw. OMG. 500,000. Okay. Yep, in my pockets. All right, dude. Storage expansion. Let's go. Got my home. I'm going cross-eyed. Why is it age? Somebody tell me. Is it age? Like, back in the day, I would get tired. And I would just, like, still be functional. It didn't shut my brain down utterly to be tired. It just, like, decreased the capacity a little bit. But I could make it happen. I'm supposed to go to a New Year's Eve party, you guys. There's no way. There's no way, because it's like 8 o'clock and I'm done. And I'm not just like, oh, yawn, I'm kind of tired, but I can push through. Because apparently when you get to year 40, or really 39, when you're tired, your body shuts down on you. Like, you don't just, like, still function. What is it? This New Year's Eve party is going to end in disaster. I will be asleep on someone's couch. It will be so bad. Okay, she has nothing for me. We're doing the house upgrade. The campsite villager is really the next thing we're trying to accomplish here. Now, I could start dropping stuff on the island. I could start planting more trees. When it comes to furniture items, you said larger the better. Okay, so I don't want to put something small like a microwave on the ground. Is what it seems like. That's what it seems like. Big furniture? It's age for sure. I struggle to stay awake these days too. It never used to be the end. I would just be in a state of being tired, but I could still function. That is no longer a thing. I do not understand. Are there older Animal Crossings to try out that are functional, or just the new one? You could try the original Animal Crossing on the Nintendo GameCube. I don't know what system Wild World was released on. That's another version, and I don't know exactly, like, I haven't followed Animal Crossing the way I could follow, like, Legend of Zelda or some of those games. But, the game before this was Animal Crossing New Leaf, but you had to play it on the Nintendo 3DS, so it's it's like a Game Boy, basically, and I'm assuming you're not gonna be interested in playing it on that. Yes, not on the Switch. Not on the Switch. That is the quick answer to your question. Did I put my storage shed in? I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, not on the Switch. You would have to get a GameCube or a 3DS. That is the first time I played Animal Crossing was on the GameCube. Wild World was on the DS too? Really? I thought it was on a console. Crazy time. That's a throwback, I know. It really, really is. Okay. I mean, time travel, right? There's nothing else to be done. I am old Gandalf. I do know of the Game Boy and the DS3DS. Okay, I didn't know you were old. Now that I know you were old, I will assume you're familiar with all that stuff, but yeah. I played the original on GameCube when I was a teenager. I played the heck out of some New Leaf on the Nintendo 3DS. And then I obsessively played New Horizons here on the Switch when it came out. But I bought the Switch for Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, so I bought it for that game. But I definitely got Animal Crossing. I got this. I got this. Yeah, people say Wild World was like really good. I never played that. Never did I ever. I can do this. We've got 15 minutes left. I can do this. If I could just get a campsite villager to carry me through. And I'm so happy tomorrow is Sunday. And this is good for me. I need to be staying up. I mean, this week with the new job and everything and being so tired so early, I've allowed myself to, like, become used to going to bed really early. And, like, I need to push past that barrier. So this is good. This is good for me. Because I need to get back into a rhythm of, like, being ready for bed at 9 and then getting up at 5. Like, that's not unreasonable. Yeah, so this is good for me. I'm doing myself a favor. My suffering is for a good cause. Yeah, it's weird they've not arrived yet. It's so weird they've not arrived yet. Here we go. Today we have a visitor at the campsite. Yeah, that is strange. I just figured that it was New Year's Eve, obviously, when we loaded in, so that was going to stop them from coming in. And then it needed like a day cycle to get somebody in. A day cycle that was uninterrupted by anything else. Okay, are you guys ready? Votes? Who is this going to be? You said it has to be a smug. Marshall would be great. Isn't there a wolf? Fang isn't smug. There's a cool wolf that's smug. Not Dobby. Maybe because you traveled backwards? Not after I built the campsite. Did I? Did I? Alright, let's see who it is. Marshall would be great. I don't remember who all the smugs are. Oh, Colton! Colton is smug? All I need to do is give Colton something better to wear, and this is fine. This is fine. I've had Colton before. He's good. Look how good his eyes look. They did that blue with the gradient and everything. I just need to get you a different shirt and everything's gonna be fine. You should live here, dude. I'm calling big and saying Raymond. Alas. Alas. It's a white horse, not a white squirrel. Leave it to me. Gluten. I saw he said gluten tag. Guten Tag. Is that German for something? I thought he said gluten tag. I was like, what is your catchphrase, my dude? Okay. He just needs a shirt and he'll be fine. Colton. Oh, Mabel's here. We gotta talk to her. Not buy anything. Hello, hello. You have more storage in your home now. Yes, I do. Let's pay that loan real quick. Guten Tag is German. That's what I thought. I was like, wait, is that German for something? paid ahead of time. Oh my gosh, I paid him up front. Targ. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I paid him up front, so I don't have to pay for that now. I need to talk to him about my campsite villager. Today we have a visitor. If you have time, go check on them. I did it. You've already convinced them to move here? Good work. This means we have no time to waste. We have to build a new house. Since you closed the deal, would you be the one to pick the location for the home? Yes, because I do all the work around here. You need a housing kit? Please give me one. It's in with your belongings now. Find a good spot. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Oh my god, I gotta get 2 more villagers. When I felt strong and confident at the beginning of the stream, I really thought we just might be able to make it happen this stream. But no. No, not quite. I don't feel strong and confident anymore. OMG. Alright, Colton. Move here so I can give you a new shirt. Time for Animal Crossing retrospective deep dive. Good luck. It's so funny. You got me a personal red carpet and my own VIP cabana. I don't remember saying anything about that. I've really got to get home and get packing. Hasta la vista. How many? Okay. Bye, Colton. See you later. See you later, friend. Okay, so I can do another storage increase, I believe, and like, why not? Oh, Mabel, I gotta talk to you. Hi. Hoist the colors, I'm going in. Godspeed. Guys, I talked to her twice, and I barely spent any money, and she's already about to ask me about the store. She has to be about to ask me about the store. What's up? So it must be time passed because we've time traveled so many days. We've gained a lot of customers on this island. We want to open a store proper. I talked to Tom. We had a conversation. He said we just need to select an appropriate location. I figured I'd keep doing the traveling. Okay. Yes, you talk more than Blathers does. I will get you a location. In the grand scheme of things, Colton isn't terrible for a first mug. No, he's fine. He's totally fine. Where am I gonna put the Able Sisters? Right here? Next to the resident services? Sure. Sure, who cares? Yeah, he's fine. Cool. Checkmate. Storage expansion. Yes, I did. Proceed with construction at supersonic speed. Do it. HGTV style. We can't predict when someone will want to move here, but scrambling to secure a plot only when we need it is haphazard way of doing business. As if he understands haphazard ways of doing business. We will set aside plots in advance. I'll have to charge a small processing fee, but if we get a buyer who moves in, I'll give you miles. So when I buy and set a plot, I can villager hunt for it, I'm assuming? About my home. I want more storage. Never enough. 700,000? Yeah, easy. Easy! No, I don't. Because I didn't know how much it was, sir. I don't appreciate your sass. Like, I used to be tired and keep playing Animal Crossing. It didn't matter that I was tired. Oh, I'm an old lady. It's fine. It's fine. Storage expansion. No offense, Kirsten and Ari. I know you're both older than me. Me, myself, and I am an old lady. Age is just a number. About my home. Holy smokes, inflation. It's okay. It's chibi animal game money. It's really not that much. It is when you have to earn it the hard way. I will say that. It's a whole lot to earn the hard way. Which is why I don't. That's why I cheat. I do it the spicy way because it takes too long. Do we have a star rating yet? Nope. Okay, bye. Does she like pull me aside? When I walk into resident services one day, will she be like, oh, Faith, I need to talk to you. Hey, by the way, we have a new star rating system. You know what I haven't done, you guys? I haven't made a mirror to see if I can change my hair yet. And once Abel's is open, I'll be able to go to a, I'll be able to get custom design codes and I can get my eyebrows. My eyebrows. I need a table? Sure, why not? We'll do it this way. No, 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 no. Wrong button. Do I have a mirror before I make one? No, I do not. No, not my passport, please. Please. Oh, the snowflakes are so cute. Wood and iron nugget. Maybe Isabel will mention it once you place the first plot. Yeah, we'll see. I already forgot what they said I needed, so I'm just gonna grab everything. I remember an iron nugget. No, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh, 6 minutes left. I can craft a mirror and change my hair in 6 minutes. I got this. Once Colton is officially moved in, Nick will talk to you about a plan. Oh, gotcha. That's right. He like prompts you to make the island cool or whatever. Did you guys answer? Do you know, can I villager hunt once I buy the other plots and set them down? Can I villager hunt to fill those plots? Or do I have to autofill? Okay, so once campsite stuff is resolved, so tomorrow. And then Isabel will be like, I can help with that. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Give me my long hair. Is this my long hair right here? Yes, it is. Okay, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, thank you. Yay! She looks just like me. She looks just like me now. Ara and Kirst can attest that I have long hair now, which I have been growing out for 4 years at the least at this point, if not a little over 4 years. So I need to have the long hair in Animal Crossing. It's just appropriate. No, don't go in the basement. I meant to go outside. Yes, you can. You don't have to autofill, but you have to remain on the same day. Gotcha. So I can time travel forward to get Colton on the island. Do we want to do that? We have a few minutes left. I set up my storage expansion. Mabel is gonna, her store is gonna come tomorrow. So like, I won't have to villager hunt and risk moving ahead in time until the plot is built. So I can go ahead and time travel now. Colton will move on to the island. The Able Sisters will be open. Right? And there's nothing else I need to do. Because the only other thing is to, like, grind for miles. At this point, I think. Outside of the 3 stars objectives. I tend to take a screenshot of the DIY message in a bottle every day so I know the date of the last day I played on until you place the plot. I tend to take a screenshot of the DIY. Oh, because you play in real time. I was like, that's so complicated. Just go when just go when you put the plot down. It's easy. Just do it right then. Okay. We'll get Colton in here. We'll get the Able Sisters built. It's snowing. See, I told you. It should still be snowing in January. I can't believe there's no snow on the ground, though. Until you place the plot, yeah. So, we'll do this. And then next stream, we'll start buying land and placing plots and villager hunting. And we've got to slap down all the stuff. We've got to plant 1,000,000 flowers. Also a lot of trees. And start dropping furniture on the ground. Which I have plenty of furniture, so that's not going to be a problem at this point. Colton has moved on to the island! I'm in December. Did I not push? I didn't push forward into January. I just changed the date. Oh my gosh, classic. Bestie, that's why I said you traveled backwards. Oh. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. Able Sisters. Under construction. I didn't realize. Of course, you're absolutely right. I'm not in January. Yeah, okay. It's all coming together. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I went back because I didn't push the month forward when I passed the 31st. Yeah. I get it. Hello, Sally. Didn't I put Colton's house on this? Okay, here he is. I was like, I put him on this island right here. That's why. Yeah, pro stream, for real. Hey, buddy. Oh my gosh, your house. Wow, Faith, you're so good at streaming. Thank you. I made my big story mode debut today. I think I'm going to be a big star. He doesn't sound like a smug. Well, I guess he does kind of. He sounds like a Peppy. But that's also a smug characteristic. You are such a good gamer. I mock myself. I mock myself at me. Okay. This is good enough. This is good enough. I gotta say goodbye. I'm dying. We're gonna get out of here. Okay, so. A really good way to check on this. Six. I have 6 villagers. I need 2 more. It's gonna be great. Whoop. Let me go check in with these guys before we wrap up. We're getting more inquiries about the campsite. We've laid the groundwork to increase tourism, and I hope the number of residents. Now, if that positive word-of-mouth marketing about story mode will spread, this is the most difficult part. Don't you worry, Mr. Nook, as long as we work together, I'm sure we'll reach our goal of the concert. Dreams do come true. I can't say no even if I wanted to. We're counting on you. When you're ready to talk about the next part of the project, come and ask me, what should I do? Yep. We can increase your storage even further? Oh my god. Okay. What should I do, man? Oh, the feedback. Yes, that makes sense. Evaluations. Improving the image of the island, gaining all-important word of mouth. I think Isabel will have some good pointers on how we can improve the island's image. We need to increase population, improve the island's scenery. Infrastructure is important. Let's plant flowers and use decorations. Cool. Isabel. Of course! As Mr. Nook mentioned, I'm leading a task force that compiles feedback related to the image of our island. It's just me, though. Island evals. People collect reports. They talk to random island residents to get their feedback. It's ranked using a 5-star system. Better the balance of natural beauty, development, and decor, the more stars the island receives. That means we need more residents and buildings, proper infrastructure, well-decorated natural setting. We currently have a 1-star rating. Guys, we got this. We got this. Folks are feeling like we still have room for improvement. Allow me to read an excerpt. It's a place I've been quietly watching. It's a secret to everybody. I don't want it to be famous. Well, that helps me 0. It seems like every piece of feedback we've received is from the same pollie. I'm happy to hear they enjoyed themselves. We need more residents to get word of mouth. Oh my god. More people to vary our feedback. First, we need to prepare some land to sell. Okay. First step is get those 8 villagers. Got it. Okay. That's so funny. I don't want it to be famous. A force of nature. I wish we could choose no and just get an interesting dialogue. Am I done? Because I'm not buying land right now. We're going to do that next time. And we'll decorate. And maybe we'll even like be a little strategic about it. Maybe. No promises. Okay. These guys still aren't going to upgrade. What if I say hello? You wanna upgrade? Let me upgrade you. Nothing. Nothing. I need walls and floors, but I'll just go to Treasure Island for those. Sorry I'm so quiet doing my nails. No worries, I am half asleep. I'm half asleep and we finally made it to 4 hours. So thank you guys for putting up with me. We're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up right here. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Okay, how do you, you can't really pause your game, so we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna say, hey guys, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you to Cursed, Ara, Kathleen, Thunderstriken, Chris. Chris was the one who popped in. I was like, there was one more. There was one more person who popped into chat that I wanted to say hello, and thank you to Axebeard as well for saying hello. Thank you guys for hanging out in the live stream. I really appreciate it in the live chat, keeping me company, helping to keep me awake, engaging with the gameplay. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you also to the VOD watchers. If anyone is watching this as a recorded video on demand, which is what VOD stands for, in case you guys didn't know, after I am live, thank you so much. That's 4 whole hours. That viewership is huge and it's going to help my channel grow. So I appreciate the views, any likes that you want to drop if you enjoyed the stream. And if you think you might come back for more to continue with us moving forward in both of these games, actively pursuing progression in story and also in gameplay, go ahead and subscribe to the channel and definitely click the notification bell. You guys, she's done. The notification bell, because official public service announcement. I am going to feel my way through the next few weeks as far as streaming. If and when, I would love to stick to the main schedule that we have. I would love to do Monday, Friday, but I'm just going through a big transition, just started a new job, and it's a big change in dynamics from my last job. So there's a lot to adjust to. And it's specifically taxing on me physically and in terms of energy. So I am going to do my best to get you guys live streams, but bear with me because they may be just a little erratic for a while. So definitely click the notification bell. Make sure your notifications are on so that you get notified if I go live. Because I'm not sure. It might be random like this. I think you guys might have had half an hour notice. I love to schedule streams at least a few hours in advance of when I go live to give people a chance to kind of catch on. But it might be short notice pop-up streams like this one today. So just if you're interested, go ahead and make sure your notifications are set up because we're just going to take it as it comes. I'm going to do my best to be here for you guys. I do want to get to 3 stars in Animal Crossing before the update on January 15th. Return to Moria, we're just kind of pushing through that story and I'm just kind of committed to that. So I do want to give you guys these live streams and I'm going to do my best, but know that it's going to be a little erratic and random and probably short notice streams for the next week or so. That being said, I still appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to see you guys later. And thank you again for all the people that are responding to my cancellation post by expressing concern and encouragement. I am fine. Everything's great. There's nothing bad is happening. It's just a time of transition, but thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Sour Batty, I'm so sorry we're missing you, Sour Batty Apple. There is a VOD you can watch if you're interested in the gaming. And trust me, you want me to log off right now because I'm about to collapse from sleepiness and I'm going to be absolutely no fun if I continue to stream. So don't worry. Yes, Axe popped in for sure. Thanks for the surprise stream and a long one. You're so welcome. Get sleepies. I absolutely will. I love the surprise stream. Sleep well, Faith. Hope you have a lovely week. Thank you so much. We'll let you guys know what to expect as much as I can. But yeah, just sit tight and keep a weather eye on the YouTube horizon. And I will be going live whenever I can. So appreciate you guys. Take really good care of yourselves. Happy New Year. Just in case I don't see you before then. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. Let's make it a good one. I appreciate you guys to the moon and back. Until we see each other again, bye!
You